Took my first breath where the muddy browser spills into the Gulf of Mexico, where the skylines covered by chemical plants put bread on the table of the working man, where the working man does his best to provide safety and shelter for kids and a wife. Giving a little of a soul every day, making overtime to keep the wolves away. Well, I was barely 13 when the company man tried to dig my daddy's grave. It happened on a French-owned tanker ship spilling poison in Galveston Bay, where the liquid fire filled his lungs and his eyes and silenced any moans and cries. Cold and a grit, that damn stinging pain, but it fought like hell to keep the wolves away. For the next few years, Dad was sick as a dog, but he made a recovery just to spot the odds. Settlement came and we moved out of town where the sky isn't heavy with refinement clouds. Now he's still alive, he's doing good, he's in his 50s, but the money's running out. He's pinching for pennies, he's going for broke with every song I play, 'cause now it's my turn to keep the wolves away.
There it goes. Hey, y'all. How are y'all doing? Yeah, that's a good one. Pretty accurate. So, decided to go a little bit different route. Let me see who else here first. Be Charming, good to see you. Anthony, Anne, hope you're doing better, hon. Rubberneck, good to see you. Yes, I know I got a good price on that. Sid went crazy with it. Sid, good to see you. Yeah, and it's going to hit us tomorrow night. Not looking forward to it. Not at all. And my granddaughter wanted chili tonight, so I made chili and sent it down to the kids. Chessboard Blue, good to see you. 420, good to see you. So, yeah, then got everything to make a stew, a good hearty hot stew with bread and butter. Hey, Wildlife, good to see you. And I'll have to go down there to cook that. I still am trying to put my kitchen together. I'm still trying to find what came out of my kitchen. I was a little worried tonight when I couldn't find a can opener, but it's gonna get there. Just keep every day working my tail off. Andy, good to see you. Chips, put the might it move? Well, I don't have any outside water lines yet, so I don't have to worry about that. I will leave a drip going. I don't know why all of that comment's not showing. Maybe if I put it up here. Okay. Thank you, Andy. Yes, it is good to see all of y'all. In the pump house, we have heat in there, and the pipes are wrapped. The travel trailer, everything's wrapped on it, and so hopefully we're going to be good. The biggest thing is the ice prediction. So my son-in-law is wanting to go around and trim limbs, but today he was going to town, and I asked him if he would drive my car and get my oil changed and make sure all the juices are good and, antifreeze, whatever. So he did, and an extra bonus, he went to clean it, wash it, and vacuum it. Well, at the car wash, it was not kept well, and there was oil and mud. Anyway, he slipped, and I think he's going to go to the ER. So, there is so many that are dealing with things right now. I know I don't usually do this, but Terry, good to see you, sweetie. Would y'all join me in a prayer? I really feel that a lot of prayer needs to be said. Yeah, I'm stocked. What? Okay, here we go. Heavenly Father, we come to you tonight, all of us together. A lot of your children are suffering right now, Lord, financially, physically, in a lot of ways. Not just that, so that you give them comfort, maybe help them out a little in whatever they absolutely need. Please don't let anyone be homeless right now. I ask that you get everyone through this weather safely. I've seen massive amounts of snow, and just keep everyone safe in their homes. If they have to get on the roads, keep them safe on the roads. And just give us a hand up if you're able. In Jesus' name we ask this. Amen. Eric, good to see you. Yeah, Zed, you're one of them. I know. You're not the only one. Trust me. I've seen so many. Black Watch, good to see you. It really is good to see you. Amen, Robinette. Yeah. So, what I would like to do is share ways that can get people through now and actually help future generations. And so I have a video that I want to share with y'all. It's about 11 minutes. That's not very long. But it's so good. And then the next time I'll go, I've got a few of them lined up. And this is really good information. Also, I want to get back with the Constitution. I'm planning a trip, but if the weather keeps doing what it's doing, that could be postponed till the spring. And when you're going through this weather, just keep thinking spring is coming. May have a little blip in the road, but spring is coming. That's new life. Everything blooming. It's going to be great. All right. So let me go ahead and get this pulled up. Allegedly. Yeah. Y'all are funny. This is huge. Okay, it's gonna do it. Well, what are you doing, Bonnie? You're already here. All right, here we go. Wait. I was like, wait, something just happened. All right. One more time. Oh my goodness. Hey, Carl. 56 days. Yes. All right. Get that low box out of here that's telling me it won't let me. It has to share this. Turn it. The wolves don't want it shared. Quit changing around.
Including humans, because we are animals. A tool-using animal are dependent 100% on their habitat, and we are destroying our habitat. Humans have always believed that if land is being damaged by animals, there are too many animals. It is a false belief. All large herbivores, elephants, bison, buffalo, giraffe, impala, kudu, tiger, it means all of them.
If there's no room left in the world for large assemblages of large body-sized critters at large landscape scales, then we're facing a world that's going to be fundamentally different than the one we have. We benefit.
Most have gone over the whole of North Africa and up into China, vast areas of the world. We're left with nothing now. Nothing in the world is more serious today.
For over 5 years of our life, we have invested over 68 interviews, people from all different walks of life, indigenous, ranchers, conservationists, left wing, right wing, you name it. They all have a solitary message here that the world needs to hear, and it's a world that has forgotten the very basics of how our ecological system works. Today, the first part of this documentary series is premiering in Westminster, Colorado, and then it hits the film circuit. Everybody keeps asking me, how can I watch this movie? As soon as this is done on the film circuit, there will be DVDs shipped to everybody who buys one now. By pre-ordering these DVDs now, you're not only helping us share this message, but you're letting the world know this is a movie that wants to be seen.
You don't understand how big your documentary is. Your documentary changes everything across an entire nation.
There's nothing more real than growing up on a ranch. You know, you get to see the life.
If this place could talk, the history that would have would probably be really, really interesting.
We are here doing our business on the land for some time, and I think we have an obligation to manage it in the best possible interest of any future animals, humans, and plants to come.
The North American grasslands are one of the most endangered ecological systems in the world. A lot of people don't know that.
If you want to conserve something, you have to put a value on it. Nobody will pay for sunlight. What we're doing is we're converting that sunlight into a plant, and we're offering a pound of protein for sale.
Guys, this is the largest conservation story in American history, and it lays to rest a lot of the ridiculous narratives that have been out there and being pushed upon the American public. But it is a North American conservation story, and it's a really, really important story. If you want to understand how private lands and conservation work in unity, this is a narrative that nobody can challenge once they watch these films. So pre-order your DVD today from Yanasa Trading Co. Help us get the word out on this film. The premiere starts now, and we're in the running.
Buffalo are central to who we are and to our identity.
We have now recognized the bison as our national mammal. It's not only a Native American story, it's an American story that people need to understand.
Bison is the historical keystone species in maintaining healthy grassland.
This land needs large ungulates in order to be healthy and the most productive it can be. It's the way it's evolved.
There's never a day that I come out and see these animals that I'm not awestruck.
It's an animal that most Americans can identify and love.
It's hard to not romanticize them. When you look at them, you get that primal feeling.
I know I'm putting human emotions to an animal, but you can look in all their eyes and you know there's a bond.
Well, I think like just about everybody else that gets involved with bison in any way, you just fall in love with the animal.
In order for us to be our full authentic selves, and then I think for the buffalo to be their fullest selves as buffalo, as Tatanka as we call it, we have to have a relationship with them.
The history is phenomenal.
How they've survived for thousands of years.
Surviving the last ice age, almost going extinct through hunting and disease and getting down to so few numbers and then expanding and getting to the point where it's not only a stable population, but it's a growing and healthy population.
They're just survivors.
I think that's what strikes me, and I think that's probably what strikes almost anybody that's involved in bison ranching. And you think about what they represent to this landscape, to the people that lived here historically, to the ecosystem.
When the buffalo were gone, we were unable to feed, clothe ourselves. The land and the environment suffered as well.
I like to call grasslands North America's rainforest. These grasses are so efficient in capturing carbon and putting it back into the soil, but they can't do it by themselves.
In the areas of the world where the rainfall and humidity is irregular, what grows, it can't decay. There's not the humidity above ground. If you think about where is the only place above ground year-round, in those areas where you have that moisture to decay, it's in the stomach or the ruminant of the animal. That's why we need the animal there. The forage has to go through the animal where the microbes are in the moist environment to decay.
The grassland ecosystems evolved in concert with the bison.
The amazing thing, though, is that when you put buffalo back on land, back into the ecosystem, they themselves begin to do ecological work.
By restoration of a keystone species, we know that plant and animal biodiversity will increase. Buffalo lives in a way that we all should live.
They're incredibly kind animals. They take care of each other in ways that are just magnificent, in ways that are heartwarming, in ways that represent, kind of the best ideas that humanity strives for.
Weather it, and not only do they weather it, they actually thrive.
That's a metaphor for life.
The magnificence of this animal, each and every time you see it. There's just something about these animals that are so incredible.
By bringing buffalo back, managing our other wildlife species, ensuring that we have a viable population of buffalo is actually food sovereignty.
Bison are prey animals. They've always helped sustain the wolves, the bears, the mountain lions, and the native peoples.
We can trace our history back to this part of the world to at least 2,000 years. And during that time, we've relied on buffalo. That's part of the relationship that we have with them. With the numbers of buffalo being so diminished, it's now our turn to take care of the buffalo. They took care of us, and now it's our turn to take care of them.
Consumers play actually an important role in the function of healthy bison herds.
We want to be ecologically sustainable, but we have to be economically sustainable as well.
It's all part of the whole, if you will. Without the consumer, the chain is broken. Without the bison, the chain is broken for the healthy land.
So the diet of getting this buffalo back into the dinner plates of our people is also about health and healing. And so as we heal the land by restoring buffalo, we also in turn heal our communities.
And what's great is we're all working together. We have different approaches as tribal producers or conservationists or ranchers. We have different approaches to maybe how we manage the animal. But at the heart of it is this magnificent animal that we all love and want to be good stewards of, and we want to see restored to the ecosystems of North America.
Okay, there we go. Back. Yes, one of the most majestic animals that I've seen in my lifetime. Well, elephants, I've got a few, but the buffalo's amazing. I'm going to drop the link if anyone wants to come up and chat. If it'll go in. Hey, Meat Puppet, good to see you. Oh, it did. It just didn't like me sharing videos. Yes, Sherry. And that's what I have been saying, stewards of the land. And so that's why I was like, so how do we be stewards of the land? And that's when I started looking up videos. And the next one is pretty amazing too. It's so that I think is a movie that is coming out. And I can't remember what it's called. Bonnie, it just showed it. I don't know, but I'm anxious to see it. Yeah, true, Carl. We kind of messed it up, didn't we? Yeah, Mary, that's what we're hoping for too. And that not a whole lot of trees come down. But if they do, it's okay because it's a good thing. Y'all will see it in the next video. Maybe I'll go live tomorrow night and share it. Celebration of Life Day. Cool. Thank you, Watt. Rainwater, good to see you. But limited? Are they only allowed a certain amount to raise, or just curious, Terry? They were trying to starve the natives out, Cheryl, I think. Sound familiar? Yeah. Okay, Terry, I understand. Yeah, and that's why I wanted to start sharing all of these, because we're all created in this earth together. Animals, people, vegetation, all of it works together. If you really look at it, it's all connected. Good to see you, Wildlife. Yep, that's what they did, Sherry. There you go, Mary.
Everybody.
Is Juan already napping? How you doing, Juan?
Even in the most remote place in the world where no human hand even touches daily or even seen in a lifetime, everything's connected, you know. Nothing in nature or nothing natural exists alone. There's always something that connects it to something else. Whatever that may be, as simple as the food chain, if you want to look at it that way. Or
Yes.
many other ways, energy wise, even something as aggravating as the mosquito, almost in a way kind of look forward to the mosquitoes coming back because I know it'll be warmer then, but the mosquito, as aggravating as they may be to people that know how aggravating they can be, it exists for something, something eats it, something then bigger than that eats it, it needs it to do what it needs to do, and so on and so forth.
Mm-hmm. Every living thing has a purpose. And I don't think just to annoy us. they're food for something out there, birds or I don't know what
Even
eats
an
them.
annoyance can be a test of patience. It could teach us how to, maybe be more something and maybe be less of something else in a way. Who knows?
Yep.
But yeah, supposed to get the snow or whatever we're getting. They say it's coming.
Yeah.
Man, we was that's all we did today is go to people's house, check out things, people that had generators, making sure everything was set up properly, set up some people. But man, it was a madhouse. We passed by Sam's, it was a madhouse. The Walmarts were madhouses. We had to go to Lowe's, the hardware store, and get some stuff. Man, there wasn't. Man, people were going nuts in there trying to get stuff. Luckily, we was able to find what we needed, but people were buying generators. I'm thinking, man, and then right there where the Lowe's is, it's a pretty busy road, pretty busy intersection. But like right across from it is this place that sells propane. And it was a madhouse. People were lined up in the turning lane, probably about a mile back, waiting to get in there. They had people out there with the vests, and they had no idea what they were doing. I guess somebody just gave them a vest and said, "Here you go, here's your raise." And they were trying to direct regular, full-on traffic while trying to guide people in, and nobody was acknowledging anything. It was just, man.
Yeah.
So probably there won't be any propane here in Augusta tomorrow unless they get a shipment, because these people were buying it up.
And this is why we prep.
Yeah, and pray about it. Don't forget to pray about it as we prep about it.
Well, that's part of prepping, is praying.
Yeah. But
prepping the soul and mind, I think. But
yeah, it all goes in hand, mind, body, spirit.
Yes. Yeah, the birds have been going crazy out here. I've been seeing so many of them and listening to them in the mornings. This weird thing's happening where I get up at 8 or 9 in the morning and start to work.
It is weird. All right, I'm out of here. I can't take it. It's weird you say that, because we were standing outside today getting this guy's generator set up. Just kind of like a mobile kind of deal. He could run a cord to it and have it running outside. But it was just kind of like eerie quiet, and it was kind of cloudy. And then it was just one random bird that was flying around making this weirdest noise, and I could never see it for nothing. And finally he flew over, and I couldn't tell what kind of bird it was, but it just seemed totally confused, and it was just making this weirdest noise. And I said,
I had one of those, and
could it be an albatross? Who knows?
I kept trying to see what it was. That it was a pretty good ways away, but yeah, it sounded like something was wrong with it even.
Yeah. I don't know, but
hey, Brandon, good to see you. Brandon, not Brandon.
And there's been so many. I've seen so many different forecasts. I think they even named this storm. I don't know what severity a winter storm has to get before they name it. I'm more familiar, of course, with the hurricane names, but I think they called this one Fern.
Really? I didn't know the name.
FERN, I believe. I could be wrong, but I think that's what I saw. Something storm Fern. But yeah, I think we may get a little icy mix. I think most of the heavy stuff's going to stay like north from Atlanta up.
Just for you see that?
I figured that's what it was. I didn't want to say that was my first option, but really that was my third option. Then I thought about the people, like whoever these people are. I don't know. I seen on the internet that people said birds aren't real. They're all like robots or something, you know. Birds don't. They're not a real thing. So, okay, you know. But I don't know. But it was almost a year ago to this date last year when we had the snow came through the south. I was looking online and I seen some pictures pop up. Somebody posted when they was in Charleston last year when they got all that snow, and that's weird to see snow in Charleston like that.
Yep. That's my daughter. She said it never fails on my birthday because we were going to have a gathering.
This
And
weekend?
yes. And everybody's like not traveling.
Yeah.
Hey, Black.
Evening.
And so I think we're going to go out to eat tomorrow night before it really gets bad. And so I'm going to.
I think they said the worst stuff is supposed to be between here Saturday night to Monday morning.
Yeah, that's the same here. No, it starts Friday night here through Monday.
That's about right. Y'all, we usually, whatever y'all get, if it's severe enough, it makes it here. It's usually about a day and a half behind.
Yep. So I get to babysit my granddaughter tomorrow night.
I'm gonna pay somebody to babysit me. See how that goes.
-2. Oh.
-2. Oh, that's too cold. Where's that at?
I don't know. Brandon.
Man, he's up there.
Well, it's supposed to be 16 is our low here. And
What
I'm
night?
South Texas. I mean,
Yeah, every map they showed, it showed the whole United States almost frozen except for like half of Florida. You know, the southern half of Florida.
yeah. Where is it? Oh, it dropped to 15. So Saturday, yeah, it's going to hit us Friday night. The low is 35. The high Saturday is 37, low 18. High Sunday's 31, low 15. Monday, high 40, low 21. That's what my daughter said. She goes, it's only going to last 3 days and it's going to be back up in the 70s and 80s. And I said, I don't think so. Not this time. Maybe 60s if we're lucky, but it's not even looking like that. And it was 72 today. Sunny. Well, once the
Same here. It was 60 and sunny. And I think today and tomorrow is supposed to be like right at 60. And then the low tonight is nowhere near freezing. I think we're like high 40s for the low tonight and mid 40s tomorrow. It's just the weekends when it's going to drop back down suddenly.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
Brandon said it's Kansas City where it's going to be negative.
Yeah, Kansas City. It sounds cold just to say Kansas City.
Well, that whole Midwest section all the way across is, I think, where the worst of it is going to be.
Yeah, the upper and middle elevation, yeah. Then I'm pretty sure by now a lot of people seen those alleged videos from Russia where they were supposed to got like record snowfalls in I think in the last 60 years or something like that. I'm seeing videos. I don't know how tall their poles are that their stoplights are on, but I was seeing videos where people were standing almost at the height of the stoplights and the snow was that high. I'm thinking, man, it's an insane amount of snow.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Where was that at?
That was in Russia, I believe.
Goodness. Well, I remember Rainmaker when he was talking, he said it was easier to make snow than rain. I don't know where that came from. It just popped in my head.
I don't know the science behind it like they would know it, but it would seem that way, you know. It would seem like it would take less in a cold state. You don't really have as many. There are fronts that come through, but imagine it's a little bit different. You know, during the summertime to create like rain and storms like that, you know, you got your cold front, your warm front coming up through the Caribbean or the Gulf. This time of the year in our hemisphere, it's a little bit different. It's kind of cooler everywhere. So it seemed like whatever it would take would probably be easier. You wouldn't have as much resistance or force to work against to create it.
Hey, Jim, good to see you. Anthony, did I say hello? Hello, Anthony. So what's it like up there, Black Watch?
Well, we got a little bit of snow, but I think it went to about 6 or 8 Fahrenheit one night. Minus 14, you know, around 10 Fahrenheit. So that's cold. I mean, cold for this area. You know what I mean? It's usually moderate winters, but nothing like further north, you know. So.
Show.
I understand they're talking about up to 3. Well, if the weather service, what's left of it, is right down there, 3 inches of ice. Wow.
Yeah, it's crazy. 3 inches of ice.
Yeah.
They'll have to wear their ice skates, you know.
I mean, I know that there's areas that get a lot worse than that on a regular basis, probably. But yeah, something like that here in my area. Ooh, you're talking about chaos.
Yeah.
I think that would make them want to drive in it more, you know, because they've never experienced it. Now they got to test the theory. You know, they got to see if it can be done. They do it in Canada. Let's do it down here.
I don't, in the area I grew up, basically southern Ontario has ever seen 3 inches of ice. We've seen ice storms, bad ones, but never 3 inches. Wow.
Well, and that's so if my power goes out, the big house has a Generac, so I'm going to stay down there. And my son-in-law said, I'll come get you because I'm the only one that knows how to drive on ice. And I said,
yeah.
But I can drive. It's just a driveway. I think I can make it.
Like he's going to tell you, hold his beer. Yeah.
Right.
Are they good on propane? The tank, y'all got plenty of propane? Was it run on propane?
Yes.
Natural gas?
Well, we have it propane and gasoline.
Either or, yeah. All right, yes. So y'all good on that. Now, one of the portable generators that helped the guy who installed today, it's got that option. It can run on gasoline, or you can switch it over to propane.
Well, hopefully it won't be what they're saying. It'll just. I heard it's like a pink area on the maps that are, you know, could be the worst.
Yeah.
I mean, how come pink always gets the bad color, right? Pink and red. But, yeah, it's not going to be too good. How many? Other than main transmission towers, do you have a lot of exposed wiring, like above ground wiring? I guess is what I'm saying.
my area?
Well, anybody out there? It's an open question, you know.
It's well, I know everybody's area is different. I know my area there's a little of both. Some areas have overhead wiring and lighting. Some neighborhoods and some areas it's underground. You know, there's no wires above. It's all the transformers and stuff are on ground level.
Yeah.
Excuse me. All of our lines are up in the air.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why he's wanting to trim the trees. But he's kind of sore. I don't know that he's going to get it done.
Yeah, 9 out of 10, most of your rural areas are going to be overhead unless it's something on your property that you done ran some lines to, you know, running power for a shop or something, you know, something for yourself, and you'll bury it.
Remember I told y'all that we got a bid to do the land clearing and mulch it, and it was like $6,000.
Man.
Yeah.
What did that include? What was that ticket for?
To clear out all the fallen trees, mulch them up, and leave them where they be, and then all the cedar mulched down, and because all of us are allergic to cedar, and then 20 feet up, the standing trees, trim, make them look.
I'll raise the canopies up.
Yes. But so then my contractor that was my mother's contractor, I had him over here the other day, and he was like, if I saw up all the fallen trees, can I take it for firewood? And I won't charge you to do it. And I said, yes, you can. So
there you go. It works out even better.
Yes. So
You
he's
get rid of the wood that you're allergic to, and that'll be that. Yeah, I figured if this time of year and just linking up with the right person in that area now, yeah, somebody would come take it just for firewood.
Yeah. Yeah. And well, so my stepdad, he's been stacking firewood for years. So it's out there. It's probably rotting. It's been there for so many years. But that's a good thing. The next video will show y'all how that's a good thing. Keep your wood. Just laying around.
Yeah. Well, you just can't lay your wood anywhere now.
I was going to say, you handle that one, Watt. You handle that one.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Got to be kind of particular about that type of thing, you know.
Sure you are.
Yeah, we don't have an HOA. I do whatever I want out here. How are you?
HOA. Go ahead.
I was just asking how you are.
Oh, I'm good. Been unemployed for about 3 weeks, looking for work, trying to either get unemployment or find a place to actually genuinely offer a job.
Uh-oh. You know what? I just saw a video. Man, I can't remember if it was Border Patrol, ICE, one of the agencies. They pulled this truck over, and so I don't even know how they knew to look, but for some reason, something seemed off. And so they started pulling the produce out of this truck, and it had a added compartment to the floor,
Right.
or back behind it or something. I don't know. And so they opened it up, tons of drugs. And so they went after this company, and it was a well-known company in San Antonio. I think it's called Atlas. And come to find out, they had like 20 to 30 trucks that were done that same way. But the company didn't know anything about it, and the driver didn't know anything about it. So they started investigating, and it turned into this whole mob ring thing.
Yeah, I mean, something like that could have been just regular DOT. If they're running Southern Texas, maybe it was ICE or Border Patrol. Probably Border Patrol if they're down in Southern Texas, but
Oh, B. Charming saw it too. Yep.
I hadn't heard anything about that. But I know the high up here tomorrow is supposed to be a whopping -3.
Nice.
You can move the refrigerator outside.
With all the wind chills and everything up here in the upper parts of the Midwest. Of course, by the looks of things, all y'all down there are going to get anywhere between, I don't know, either a whole bunch of snow or a whole bunch of ice or both.
Half an inch to 3 inches is what I'm hearing. They don't know.
No, most of it's in like Tennessee, Alabama, Florida, South Carolina, kind of up into the Northeast is what it sounds like.
Yeah. Well, I went outside and took some pictures of the sky this evening whenever we got back. And there's lines. And I'm like, are they trying to make it snow? What are they what's it?
I mean,
yeah.
Right, Gina? Oh no. We went to because this poor little girl, she has a sweater, but it's sweater material, and it's wild land out here. She goes outside and she comes back just covered in everything. And so I was looking for her a coat or something, and so we went to Tractor Supply first, thinking that they would have it, and nope. But you know the bins at the front where they usually have cool stuff at a good price. I got a car toolkit, like to fix your car, whatever it may need. I think it was $10 for that kit. And then I got her a new bed, but she doesn't like it. She's in the old one. And a little teddy toy. She had to have a toy. So we ended up having to go to Walmart. But Tractor Supply, there was like nobody in there. But whenever we went to the Walmart, gosh, we had to park on the side. It was packed.
I'm sure there was quite a lot in there. I'm sure.
Yes, everybody's
making a run on all the bread and milk and whatever else. Heck, it got, because of how cold it's supposed to be tomorrow, they even canceled school already up here for the kids.
Yeah. Well, I think Monday may be the only day they cancel here. If they do, I don't know.
Yeah, who knows?
CBT, I heard that North Florida had snow or is supposed to get snow.
I don't know if they are or not. They could be.
That's what they were saying about the snowbirds up here. For those that went to Florida, welcome home. More snow and ice.
Yes, Gmo.
Yeah.
As long as we got fire, we're good.
Yeah, if you
Yeah.
got firewood and a good wood stove, you'd be all right.
I don't have a wood stove. I have a propane burner, like that you would do fish on, like a
Mm-hmm.
one of those metal propane burners.
I knew one guy who, instead of a normal furnace that you'd have in your house, he set up an actual boiler in the house instead of a furnace. And he had that thing set up, man. He had to put the AC unit stuff in separately, obviously, but he had it set up. That thing would easily heat his house on the cheap and chase him out of the house if he wasn't careful.
He broke fishing. Good to see you. Cooked on a cow patty.
Wouldn't have any problem with humidity in the house. You got a boiler. Oh,
Yeah, no, with a boiler, no, and it wasn't a super big house either. Just the, standard. I think 3 to 3 or 4 bedroom house, something like that. Somewhere between 2 and 4.
Yeah.
Wasn't anything super large, but with the boiler setup he had, he never had any problems with heat.
My stepmother's up in the panhandle of Florida. Guess I need to check on her.
Yeah, there's a big swath of you guys in pretty much everywhere from southern Illinois out to Virginia down to essentially, Florida. And back over to Texas. It was supposed to get hit with a big swath of all kinds of goodies.
Yes.
And by goodies, I mean snow and ice.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's not too bad for you guys.
Well,
I think we'll get some snow up here, but I'm not sure how much we're supposed to get yet.
we don't like it. Well, my daughter, she said, I wonder if I can find a cardboard box and slide down the hill. And I said, I think I might have a couple of cardboard boxes.
Oh, you could slide down the hill without a cardboard box. The trick would be getting back up the hill.
Right. That's what I need to be out there videoing that.
A little bit of ice, yeah.
This.
Yeah, if she does that, definitely video it for sure. and then just upload it to the upload it and let the internet do its thing.
Yep. I know what we're just not looking forward to this at all. None of us in the South.
I bet not. I mean, we have to put up with it up here in the North, but we don't look forward to it either. It's just something we got to deal with.
See, Brooke Fishing just said, need to look at Ryan Hall. I thought I did earlier, but
it's the Ryan Hall y'all channel. He's been talking about it all day. That's where I heard earlier he was talking about and showing where it was going to hit. That guy runs a pretty decent YouTube channel for weather. The Ryan Hall y'all channel.
He is. He's good. It's just snow. I just don't like snow. Don't like ice either, but I guess snow's
Yeah,
better.
yeah, snow's better than ice, honestly.
Yes.
I saw a video earlier, just to kind of funny on a funny note, from a channel I like to watch, and they in the video they decided, instead of calling it arthritis, now they call it early onset rigor mortis.
What?
Instead of calling arthritis by the name arthritis, they call it early onset rigor mortis.
That's just not right.
No, that's definitely not right, but it's still kind of funny, I think.
I am not rigor mortising yet. No.
But the way they did it in the video was pretty funny, honestly. Because they took the normal video and they used AI to make all the characters in the video babies, essentially.
Yeah.
With the normal adult voices.
Well, the only place I'm still having a little bit of trouble with it is in my feet. Everywhere else it's right. Good one. So I'm working on it. I have been working on a lot of things. This walking the length of this house and unpacking and putting stuff away and even the packing of it for the couple of months before I moved has just done wonders. I'm telling you, the more you move, the better you're going to feel.
Well, yeah, because if you're moving and you stay moving on a regular basis, your body can adjust to that.
Yes. So I got to keep it up. That's what I'm like. Okay, once I get everything put away, well, that's going to take me months. But once I do that, I got to keep doing. Just acting like I'm working. I'm breaking up. I'm getting. Oh, they're seeing
It was crackling briefly, but I haven't heard it in the last few minutes.
But they're showing the circle instead.
Yeah, they're saying it was buffering a little bit. Yeah.
Okay.
They can. I heard a little bit of crackling, but no buffering. So if they got buffering, they could just exit out and come right back to the channel, and it should refresh the deal.
Thank you, Anthony. Okay. Thank you, B. Good now.
Yeah.
And that's another thing is my service out here. The internet, I usually don't have any problem with, but my phone service, I have 2 bars right now. It kind of comes and goes. But I don't want to switch plans. Yeah, we got a bunch of dead spots around here too. Hey, D-Dog. Good to see you. Trust spot. Hey, Craig. Good to see you. What are you up to? So Blackwatch is eating.
I was gonna say I ate earlier, so I'm just kind of just chilling.
Me too. That's my eating schedule has finally got back on track too.
There you go. That's good.
It's nice to have a schedule again. The last time I went live, we stayed up pretty late backstage talking. I was feeling it.
Well, I mean, you'll have that sometimes.
Yeah.
There was a few nights last week where I was up really super late.
Was it the same? Craig Donner Biden. Maybe. Not the same service. Oh, okay. I had Verizon Wireless, gosh, for about 15 years. But they got so expensive.
Yeah, that's why I left Verizon after about 8 or 9 years on my last stint with them.
Yeah.
I think I left them last year and switched over to T-Mobile.
They were good. I mean, and
Yeah,
when I got in it, it was every 2 years I would get a free phone. And
yeah.
service almost anywhere. Out here,
Yeah.
sometimes I would have a little bit of trouble, but
Yep, I was the same way. Most anywhere I went had really good signal and service. The problem was over the years it just got more expensive with the bill, and I'm like, I just can't.
yes.
Some of my contract was up, and my phone was essentially more or less paid off, and I had a new 12-inch tablet, and so I was like, well, T-Mobile had a good deal, and they're like, yeah, we'll pay off your phone or whatever. You can switch out. I'm like, yeah, all right, bet. So my stuff was already unlocked from the network because I had it for a while, and so just switched over. And surprisingly, most of the places I've been, T-Mobile's had pretty decent coverage and a fairly inexpensive bill, surprisingly.
Yeah, that's what my internet is, T-Mobile. D-Dog, does consumer cellular, is it limited? Just curious, because I think my mother was on that.
Well, I know I switched over my internet from cable internet to a company that offers fiber internet. I really love the fiber internet. It works pretty good.
Yeah, you got to get a good daily fiber intake.
No, fiber internet, not fiber intake, silly.
Oh, it's the same thing. They've integrated it both in together. They work simultaneously to help each other now.
Unlimited.
The more fiber, the better.
I might have to check into that. Well, mine's $60 a month with the insurance. So you sound like me. Mostly I get hand-me-downs from the kids. So I have several phones. I don't know what to do with them. I have 2 that are brand new with AT&T.
Heck, I've still got. Which 2 do you got? Do you know which models?
One is a It's some kind of an iPhone, and the other one's but I don't know what models. I mean, they're old. So I had
You said
direct
one was an iPhone and the other one was a what?
Android.
Oh, some kind of Android.
Yeah.
What are they? Probably what? I'd imagine 2 years old.
I would say more than that. When I first moved into that house, I had DirecTV, and then
okay.
the DirecTV person, whenever I called to cancel, was trying to talk me out of it, and so he said, "If you stay with us and add AT&T, we'll send you 2 free phones of your choice." Well, of course, my daughter wanted the iPhone, and I was happy with just any old, I don't care. And
right.
So then the next month, I get a bill from AT&T, and we didn't even connect them or anything. We didn't do anything to them. And I get a bill for $1,000. And I was like, oh, no. I called them up and I said, give me an address to send these phones back to. And they never would give me an address. I kept calling them to send the phones back because I was not paying the $1,000. And they never would give me an address, and the bill doesn't show up on anything. It's like they just dropped it and left me with these 2 phones that I don't know what to do with.
Yeah.
That's when you say to the first agent, a new phone? Yeah, can I have a new car instead? I need a new car.
Right.
Does it come with
Excuse me.
Go ahead. What were you going to say? What? What?
What?
Oh, blue.
What?
Or blue, black. Blue, black, blah, blah, blah. Words are hard, apparently.
$16.23 a month, unlimited. Okay, Gma, you got to tell me how and what that is. $158 a month for 2 phones. $68 for internet. Our parents started this crap.
I know with my T-Mobile, I'm only getting with 2 lines, unlimited, and a decent internet hotspot for my phone and tablet if I need them. I think I'm only paying like $145 with tax a month for two phone lines.
Yeah.
So it's not too bad.
I have one of those from Dollar General too.
Well, my phone I've had is one of those newer Samsung Galaxy S23s, about I think 3 years old at this point. But none of the newer phones were good enough. I felt weren't worth the upgrade, so I figured why spend the money on an upgrade when the phone I have is still good enough for it.
Excuse me.
So what does the SIM card do, Chessboard?
It'll let you switch networks essentially with the new SIM card.
With the same phone?
Yeah, same phone.
Oh,
you just
okay.
need a new SIM card and switch networks essentially. Yeah.
Is the SIM card what keeps all your information?
No, that more or less stores on the phone itself. On Android, you can back your contacts up through Google.
It's just what activates it to whatever wireless network you want to get it put on.
Yep.
Pretty much.
Okay.
whatever it is, Verizon, AT&T, T-Maybe, I don't know, however many there are
Mobile
now.
or
I have no
whoever
idea.
it is you want. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's my pictures and videos are the
Well, those are just on the phone itself, unless you've backed them up to your online Google or something.
right.
Um,
Okay, chessboard, got it. No,
Yeah, I got the new titanium alloy SpaceX Android Platinum 50.
you got another new one?
Yeah, it's cool. It come with its own drone and everything. I can dive with it under the water. Yeah.
No, no way.
They said I can go deeper than the Titanic. I said, well, heck, I'm not a diver, but, that was a pretty good selling point.
Your phone already takes the space pictures.
Nah, I ain't got a new phone yet. No.
I'd stick with that one.
Yeah.
Unless it breaks, I guess. But
well, that's why I stayed with mine, because like some of the new S24 through the 25 just haven't been a sufficient enough upgrade with what they can do compared to what I have, that I'm just better off keeping what I got. Especially since it's already paid off.
Blackwatch, maybe you know this. How do you get your pictures out of the cloud? How can you download them to something else? Cheryl's asking that.
That's easy. You sign into your cloud on the device you want to download it to. Scroll to your picture, click download. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Yeah, it should just be as simple as signing into whatever account or whatever email you use to back all your information up onto the cloud. And then anything you backed up should be there.
Yep. Now, if it's an iPhone, like the iCloud, then you would sign into whatever new iPad or whatever you want to download it to. Sign into your iCloud account, and then you just find the pictures and download them.
Yeah. Yeah, iPhone's got their own cloud.
Yeah, Android just backs it up to Google or Dropbox or whatever online storage you previously set up.
Dropping it wherever. Somebody's old couch cushion, wherever they can find a spot.
Hey, ladies, good to see you. So iPhone has its own cloud.
Yeah, the iCloud. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Good question, Jerry. Who owns the
sky? You don't want to know that one.
Apple.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if it's the iCloud, it's Apple or whoever,
I'm doing
Google
pretty
or whoever does the hardware.
asking. Little bit of my granddaughter, she was running a fever for a couple of days, and now she's got a cough and seems to have given it to me. And tonight she's kind of losing her voice. So I'm doing lemon tea and vitamin C and trying not to let it go that far. But I didn't have a fever like she did.
Well, you could always just mix up a hot toddy or two.
True. I do have a bit of liquor around here.
Well, I mean, it's pretty effective at getting rid of that stuff when you mix up a proper hot toddy.
Yep.
Have yourself a nice little cocktail.
No, I don't want Starlink. I have a feeling that it's not a good thing. I think that's why they're giving it away.
That's what my granddad used to say. I'd go over to my grandparents, and pretty much 9 times out of 10, he would always mute the commercials. It didn't matter what they were. So I think I asked him one time, why you always muted the commercials? And he said, for the most part, he said, you may see in life, for the most part, if it's something you really need to have, they're not going to show you a commercial for it on TV. And I didn't really understand it then, you know. So why the heck are they putting stuff on TV? We got to have it. We need it, you know. But now, you know, it makes sense.
That's true. I've been looking for fleece-lined jeans or jeggings. They don't show commercials for that. Oh, I don't think they do. I haven't watched TV in so long. I don't know what commercials they show.
Oh, you don't want to see it. You couldn't handle it. Just cheeseburgers, pizzas, cars, and medicine commercials.
Hmm.
Few insurance commercials. That's about it.
Yeah.
What you think about it?
Think about what?
I don't know. Whatever you want to think about.
And flannel lined would be good. I didn't know they made those.
You know, I'd like it to be 70 degrees all year round.
Me too.
I think the only place it'll be 70 degrees this weekend is Miami.
Probably.
Yeah, I might have to bust out the car this weekend. This is unheard of.
Oh my goodness. Slick Deals. That sounds like a shady company. You got a link for that?
What's the name?
Slick Deals. They have flannel lined jeans for $19.
There you go.
That's not bad.
They probably charge an extra $29.99 for my size. That's how they get you. They lure the little people in because they know they got big friends. You know what I mean? That's how they get you. Yep. They got a big friend somewhere.
Goodness, it's going to be 80 where Be Charming is this weekend.
Oh, I don't appreciate that.
All right, let's all head to.
Yeah. Getting on the boat right now.
Somebody needs to do that teleportation so we can just teleport down to the warm weather locations to avoid the cold weather.
Come back and see what's not spewing water.
I mean, maybe.
How's that going, Carl? Just be gone by Monday.
He's probably sitting around the campfire with his war paint on. Yeah.
From Amazon.
Fresh bowl of pasta.
Thank you, Chessboard. Well, I guess you could call me Mid-South Texas. I'm in the middle of Texas. know that I'm mid-south.
Yeah, you might be mid-south now that you mention it. Yeah.
Cool, Carl. Which direction you headed? You like that snow, so I don't think you're going to get out of the Midwest section there.
Yeah. I'll be glad when this cold weather's done.
What'd you say a while ago? What, 64 days till spring?
Less than 60 days officially till spring. Of course, some areas will feel like winter for a little bit longer than others, but yeah, less than 60 days officially till spring begins.
See, that's only 2 months. We're good.
Yeah, that's 2 months too long.
I think like 55 days and some change, you know, give or take your age.
Well, holler if you get down to Texas, Carl.
Yeah, I'm already geared up for it.
Florida is closed.
No, I'm buying up property down there. Got to buy up some real estate in Florida.
Well, Carl, you could, if you get here and you'll ride in a car and not feel like you're lost, you can go with us on a road trip. Stop in Louisiana, see Louisiana people, Mississippi people, Alabama people, Florida people, Georgia people. That's the plan.
Alabama's kind of like the hump, you know. You got a lot of hype before you get to it, then you just kind of, you know, ease your wet way back down the hill.
And we may fly through Alabama.
Most people do. Yeah, I wouldn't advise flying, but there you go.
Yeah, I'm not going to Canada. Don't have my passport yet. And it's cold. Could you see Gigi's face if I knocked on her door?
British Columbia isn't that bad, usually. Southern BC.
I think she's not there. Maybe Toronto area, somewhere.
Toronto's a lot milder than what it used to be.
Oh, okay.
But the lake effect, that's what, if you do get it, it can be harsh.
Yeah.
Your sausage. Oof. Wait, what's that say?
What's that?
Don't come to corrupt Illinois. Okay, Illinois is not on my list.
Illinois is pretty corrupt. They're not wrong.
Not going to Minnesota either.
Not a good idea.
I think that's where my sister-in-law's from.
Well, I know a really good cafe up west of Minneapolis where they sell bison meat, burger, steaks, in a little diner that you can get. It's really good. Other than that, don't go to Minnesota though.
Yeah.
We love swamps. Well, we don't have swamps. Down by the coast, we have swamps. Not up here in the hills. I don't know, B. She's turned California totally like totally adapted.
I guess in all my Googlings of different type of cheesecakes and cheesecake accessories, I was scrolling through my news feed and I seen this article that said that there was the TV show The Golden Girls, the diner from that show, The Golden Girls. Somebody in Atlanta, they're going to do a pop-up type event, and they're going to recreate the diner, the way the diner looked in the show.
Oh,
Have
wow.
different foods and different stuff for sale. I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah. It is. And yeah, Atlanta was like one of the first places I saw that was going to get hit.
Yeah, I mean it's far enough in the south to get all the luxuries of our summer, but it's far enough up north they do get snow or ice for sure. They're right at that line.
Star forts galore. What's a star fort? Do I want to ask that question?
They're out there. They are out there. There's several like fort style structures here on Georgia. You definitely could consider that to be a star fort. You know? Pretty sure Texas might have some. Maybe down to near the coast or something. Who knows?
Okay, Zed likes the real cold. He's heading to Montana.
Nice. Montana.
I know, Cheryl. Quit asking questions. Might not want the answer.
Huh. That's interesting.
Right.
Oh, I can't say that on live. I'm sorry. No, I was looking up the Montana. I was looking up their state motto, and it says their state motto is Oro y Plata, which they say translates in Spanish to gold and silver.
Hmm.
Thought that was pretty interesting. I didn't know that was their state motto.
Why it would be Spanish in Montana? That seems kind of weird.
Just the area and region, and over time, different things, different people, different cultures, you know, inhabitants. It's just like there's an area near here. It's called Martinez. You know, like the last name Martinez, and there's people that lived here their whole life. They don't even know the history, like of the Martinez family that came and settled in that area, and they had a farm crops, vegetables, all type of stuff. But anyway, they don't even know the history of the Martinez family, but they always mispronounce it. They say, well, how do they say it? They say Martinez. They say, no, it's Martinez. And I say, do you even know the history of the Martinez family or why it's even called Martinez? They don't even know.
Dang, chessboard. Well,
You know. Yeah. Of course, names and stuff, whatever names we go by on things. I mean, they change over time, generations or timelines, whatever happened before we got here or whoever got here, or, it had to have been called something. It had to have been known as something.
True.
Was no one
Whether it's America, Canada, Mexico, or, whatever, but I'm pretty sure all these places in a different culture and a language that isn't spoken anymore probably was called something else. Who knows?
It was called the New World.
Could have been, yeah. Could have been the Hokey Pokey. I don't know.
We've had Mexico, Spain, France. Who else?
A lot. Germans, all different type of people come in and out.
Yeah.
Especially during times when expansion times, you think of railroads and stuff like that during those expansion times, just in general, no matter how bad or made good it might have been, but just the labor force, a lot of different labor was used, not only from America, but different parts of the world. They had different contracts set up with different countries to bring different laborers in from different parts of the world,
True.
Yeah. Irish workers, Polish workers, German, Chinese, South American.
Yeah.
That's what they were saying about Panama Canal. How many Americans? When I looked at the largest, almost all deaths occurred from Jamaican workers. Because it was taken over by one that was having trouble. The first, I think it was a Frenchman that tried it, and he was trying to tunnel. And some guy come up with the guy that did the one in Saudi Arabia, wherever, or whatever it's called, Suez Canal.
Suez Canal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he figured out just chop the top off the mountains and flood it.
Both of those have happened in the last 5 years from 2020 to now. Both of those, remember, it was, I don't know how closely related they were, but I think that the one of the ships got stuck in the Suez, and allegedly it wasn't too far after that, it was to Panama, or it might have been vice versa. I can't remember which one it was. That might have been about 2 or 3 years ago now.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. How much it goes into to developing and constructing something like that, regardless of the diplomatic relations or diplomacy or stuff like that, but just to have the idea and the notion that this is a critical part on the third rock from the sun that we got to navigate through.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hey, Red Baron's not too bad for Frozen.
I don't think I've ever had the Red Baron.
Really?
I think I've probably had about every brand but the Red Baron. That one and the another one.
DiGiorno.
Yeah, I wasn't too big of a fan on that. I bought into the hype. I seen the commercials, and I don't know. I think it was the sauce. I think that's probably what did it. I wasn't a fan of the sauce.
Yeah. Yeah, I always made them homemade for the kids because, well, I couldn't have oregano and I wanted pizza, so I'd make them homemade
Yeah.
because you can make it taste good without the oregano.
Oh,
Really?
yeah. And that's unfortunate. You have you can't have oregano.
I know.
Is there any variety of oregano? I would assume so. I guess if it's one type, maybe
Yeah.
in that family.
Yep.
Yeah. You go to pretty much any Italian restaurant, they're going to have it in there in some dish or some form.
I know.
Yep.
My friends came from Missouri and we went to Olive Garden. And I looked at the menu and I was like, I don't think I can have anything here, not even a salad. And they're like, yes, you can. And the waiter came and he said, what's one thing that doesn't have oregano? And he said, let me go check with the kitchen. Come back. Nope. Not even a salad.
What does the salad have? What's in the salad? Why would the salad have oregano in it? What?
I don't know.
Unless it was in like a salad seasoning they were using that they put on there extra. They just don't put that in there and make the salad, you know. Lettuce doesn't come naturally with oregano on it. Not that I know of.
I don't know. And I haven't tried it. I mean, that started when I was about 15. When we were square dancing, we'd go to Pizza Hut after square dancing and then go to the hospital. And I was about 20, 21 when I finally figured out it was the oregano.
Yeah. They use that little Italian seasoning, oregano, parsley, what is it, marjoram, whatever it is, something else.
Their food comes pre-made at the restaurant. Yeah. Yeah. When I worked at Dairy Queen, we chopped everything fresh. Onions, lettuce, tomatoes, every single thing, as soon as we went in that morning, was prepped for the day. Fresh. And I didn't work there for a long time. And then I went back to work there, and everything was frozen. They would send it frozen. And my doctor told me, don't eat any of it. And I said, why? And he said, because it's to keep it looking fresh. They spray it with something, and he said he had had more allergic reactions to that spray than anything else. Foods. I was like, And maybe that's what it was with that darn chicken sandwich that caused the anaphylactic. I don't know. I know, Cheryl, it sucks. We meet somebody at a restaurant and it smells so good, and I'm just sitting there. Oh. And when their food comes, I go outside to smoke. Okay, y'all eat. Eat you when you're done. But there's something I just saw that, I think I saved it even. No. There's something you can make now that's supposed to stop any autoimmune or any. We'll see. I'm gonna try it. Oh, yuck. Chima, I guess so. Soap flavored salad. Yes, I have to carry an EpiPen and Benadryl and magnesium. Y'all know magnesium stops allergic reactions. It depends on the severity, but I'm not a doctor. Allegedly, it might help.
Oopsie.
What are you doing? What are you building? Sounds like building blocks.
Bloody desk. I don't know. Stop. I'm gonna stop. Okay.
Yes. Chima, I can remember at the emergency room, this lady, she was allergic to seafood also, but they would give her the juice, inject her with the stuff to make her feel okay, and she would sneak into the bathroom and eat more seafood. I was like, oh no. Well, she's in the hospital. I don't know how many times they're able to save you. Excuse me.
Well, as fun as this is, I think before I turn into a pumpkin, I think I'm gonna go. I don't know, find something else to do real quick for a minute and then go to bed.
Okay. Well, it's good hearing from you, Puppet.
Yeah, it was good catching up with you guys for a few minutes anyway.
Yeah. You take care. Stay warm. Itch, mosquito bites. Mosquito, magnesium. When you make it into like a lotion, almost everybody is lacking magnesium for some reason. And so absorbing through your skin is a good way to get it. Who is Blackwatch? Blackwatch is a longtime friend from Canada.
I'm an emperor.
You're what?
I'm emperor of Canada, India, about to take over the UK.
Emperor.
Yeah. Yeah.
Lying. There you go. Lime juice. Bananas are full of magnesium. Yep, and potassium. Bananas are good for you. Give us a story, Blackwatch.
I want to tell you about a story about a man named Jed. Poor mountaineer barely got out of bed. And one day he was shooting at some food, and up from the ground came a bubbling crude. Well, that is black gold Texas tea.
Texas tea.
Yeah. Story.
That's not a story, that's a song. Well, kind of a.
The story.
So,
What's the story with the I haven't thought of that in a long time.
Beverly Hillbillies.
That's what he was singing. Zed said, "Tell us a story, Blackwatch." And
Yeah.
so he broke out in song.
Yeah. Well, when I think about it, a story. There's a never-ending story. Of course, you don't want to hear that because it's never-ending. How much time you got? Forever?
You know what? But that's true. Songs do tell a story. That's what got my daughter through English. Because she wouldn't write a poem or a story, one or the other. And I asked the teacher, I said, "Does a song count?"
I could tell you the untold story, but then I couldn't tell you. Well, that one's out. I can't think of one when you think about it.
Short story, lots of info. No. I could come up with one, but y'all wouldn't like it.
You don't know do we have to put our earmuffs on? Is it one of them?
What famous person did you all run into in an odd place? Wow.
That's not like there once was a lady from Nantucket. One of those stories.
Well, I had a friend that was a comedian that traveled around the United States. And he was going to be about an hour away. So we all went to see his performance. And after the performance, we were taking pictures together. And a famous person photobombed us. And once we saw, we turned around and met him. And then one time I was at a local convenience store. Well, a couple of times. One time was John Travolta. Another time was, pretty sure it was Aerosmith on their way to ACL. And then a place where I worked, there were several, but I've had an interesting life, come to think of it.
We're all waiting to hear when vanilla wafers came into your life.
Do what?
Vanilla wafers, when they came into your life.
That was 2 years ago. That was not a good thing.
Is that all?
Yeah.
I thought it was part of the never-ending story.
No. 2 years ago, I went to the hospital, and when I came out, it was every kind of cracker you could think of. I don't know why. Just, I was like, I need you to get me some graham crackers, some club crackers, some Nilla wafers. I don't know why the Nilla wafers came into it. Nilla wafers stuck. They're addicting. They're poison. Do not eat them. Hey, Hawk. How are you doing? Samuel L. Jackson tried to steal my seat on a concert, and I had his arrogant ass removed. Good, Juma.
I could remember when chocolate ice cream with peanut butter swirls came into my life. The angels were singing hallelujah, the fireworks going off, and eternity lay beside me. It was good for life. All by accident.
Gina met Sam Elliott and his mom also. Ty Cobb. He was in the movie Ty Cobb as an extra. Number 2 from the Sand Dunes. I won't ask.
There's a few famous people, and some of them that I talked to, I didn't even know they had any alleged claim to fame after the fact. I think it was when I was in high school, all 4 years during my summer break, I worked at the Masters, the big Masters golf tournament they have every year here in Augusta. It's the first big tournament of the year to kick off the golf season, I guess you could say. But anyway, I worked up there all 4 years parking cars and got to talk to and meet all different type of interesting people just coming and going. But I got to meet Hank Aaron. I don't know if any of y'all know the baseball great Hank Aaron.
Yes.
I got to meet him. I didn't get to meet, but I did see him from a distance. Bill Murray. I can't think of this other actor's name. He's some other big actor that was at the tournament. But I remember when I was younger, I got to meet Goldberg, the wrestler. I don't know if any of y'all know Goldberg. I got to meet him. I got his autograph. I still got it put up. I thought that was pretty cool. He's like a Georgia legend. He played at Georgia. He played for the Falcons. You know, anybody that watched wrestling has heard of him.
Yeah, that's cool.
And then some people that I talked to, I didn't even know they was famous. Like one time we were doing this electrical job in Buckhead area of Atlanta, and we worked night shift from like I think it was like 10 to 6 or something like that. But the store had to reopen during the day, so we had to have everything put up. So some nights when we take lunch break, if I didn't have anything, you know, sometimes we'd go to the Waffle House, or I just go to the Waffle House and get me something, you know, it's convenient. And then I was in there one night, and then I was talking to this lady, and then, you know, wasn't nothing too serious, just having general conversation. You know, we were both sitting at the bar, and then I don't know, it was like a couple of nights later, the lady asked me something about so-and-so, and I said, "Who is that?" So I don't even know who that is. And she said, the lady that you was talking to the other day, she said she's so-and-so from the TV show. Heck, I don't know. She called out some show, and I was like, oh, heck, I didn't know who the lady was, you know? Some
Yeah.
reality TV show that they got in Atlanta that's real big that people watch. I don't know the name of it, but yeah, she said that's the one of the ladies from the show. And I said, okay.
Wow.
And I still can't remember the lady's name or what the show was, you know, but the waitress was like, yeah, I watch her on TV all the time.
I could have swore when you said you met somebody with famous you didn't know, and you're going to say me.
Well, that's where the alleged falls in, you know. It's in the fine print. Like,
I've seen Steve Austin in the store, but didn't speak to him or meet him. Just stone cold.
yeah. I met the musician. I don't know if any of y'all ever heard of him, Darius Rucker. I've met him. He comes down and usually performs at a concert, Masters Week or the week before. It's a concert they call Rock for Dough. It's kind of like a charitable thing they put on for the kids' golf program they have there.
Mm-hmm.
He's pretty cool. He seemed like just like an average Joe.
I shook Donny Osmond's hand.
Oh, Donnie.
Oh.
His hand probably ain't aged none since you shook it.
Probably not.
Still the same. Same old Donnie.
I was like, can't wash my hand. Of course, I was like 12.
Well, like, I see the videos, like the retro videos where like people will be at concerts or wherever it may be. I don't know, maybe a movie star. And then like they'll sign their chest or they'll sign their arm or something. I'm thinking, well, dang, you know, how'd you get them to autograph your skin? You know, I guess it's cool to say that, but it's going to be gone eventually, you know?
Yes.
She got it on a shirt or something.
That's why my daughter, when she went to, I cannot remember who it is. I keep thinking Marilyn Manson, but that's not it. But it's, I can't remember who she was. I thought it was Steven Tyler's daughter. I don't know. Whoever she was.
Yeah.
She signed her jacket. And so we just didn't wash it.
Mm-hmm.
So I was going to say, teenage girls, somebody signs their forearm. I can't wash it. Not yet.
Can't wash it.
The shower.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I wonder if you did like a wet piece of paper, if it would go to the, it seems like there would be some way to transfer it.
There's probably some type of process you could use. I don't know if it would necessarily be just water, but maybe some type of dissolvent that would maybe break the ink down and maybe roughly transfer to the paper. But then even at that point, it would be rough because it's going to spread once it hits the spread. That dry paper, the ink's going to spread. You know.
True.
Don't even look at them.
Or Sean Cassidy.
Nobody looks at Sean Cassidy in the eye. Nobody. I don't know. People with two first names are interesting, you know. If you think about it, the people in your life that you've met that had two first names as their whole name. That's all I'm saying. Think about it.
Yeah. Right. No one can top that. She peed on the Duke.
She did it. The Duke. So good they named the mayonnaise after him.
Jersey Joe, good to see you. Oh, John Lennon. It's good. Yeah, chessboard. That's the way it is. like Travis Tritt, who else? Blake Shelton. There's a few of them that George Strait. They're just normal, down home people. It's all putting on a show. That's all they're doing. They get a good voice or drama, whatever it is that they do. Yeah, one of my friends went hunting for the weekend, and they were sitting around the campfire after the hunt. And George was sitting across fire from him, and he didn't even realize it was him. Roy Clark, Buck Owens. Oh my God. Cool. Our county sheriff was the first one that ever got me drunk. It's not good. Didn't even know what was wrong with me until I did the bunny hop. And that's all she wrote. Paul Newman dressing.
So what do you got left to do in your kitchen? There we go. I can have a story there.
In my kitchen?
Yeah.
My Lord. Well, I finally found my pots.
Well, last time you had no dishes.
Yeah, I still haven't found the dishes.
What?
On the glasses. It's you know, when you write on a box what room it goes in, and somehow it goes somewhere else. That there's a lot of that going on here.
Yeah. Usually you lose the worst things to lose. Anything but that.
Is she the one that went over the boat, Carl? Stephanie Powers? No. Was it Robert Wagner's wife? Who am I thinking? Who went over the boat? Y'all know? Natalie Woods. Thank you. Who is she married to? I still think the husband did it.
Watt's been taking a lot of breaks tonight. Notice that?
Okay, that's what I thought. But it's him. You think he did it? Oh, he did. Okay. What's what?
Hmm?
What's what?
What?
What'd you say?
Walt's been taking a lot of breaks tonight. I just thought I'd point that out.
You worked hard today. Maybe.
I noticed a sign back in 5 minutes. You know, it's been a long time. Do you ever remember stores like that? You go all the way there and it says back and it has a little clock, like half an hour. And you spend the next hour waiting for that half hour to go by. You ever had that? Really?
If you're waiting for the time to go by, it goes by a lot slower.
Yeah, but they never come back. You know what I mean?
It's just like waiting for water to boil. Walk away. Because if you watch it, it's not going to.
Used to get in those small family-owned stores, you know, where they could never afford to pay somebody, and back in half an hour.
Chessboard's asking if your faucet's leaking. I hear it too. It sounds like
I don't have a clock.
No, your faucet. It sounds like it's dripping into something.
My what?
Your faucet, your kitchen faucet, is it leaking? Dripping? You hear it?
No. Oh, that. That's what you pay a plumber $125 for. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't notice it. The first time it was leaking even worse.
It reminds me of that song, that popcorn song. What is it? Do, 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 do. I can't remember how it goes. I can almost hear it with your dripping. Plumber expired.
Yeah, I don't know. It's annoying.
Right, Gina? Percolator. Yeah, I need to see if I can remember how to make the percolator punch. I was thinking about that for this weekend too. And how to make it without a percolator. I have a coffee maker. But it doesn't. Yeah, it might work if I put all the juice in the water well. And the cloves in the basket. This might be doable. I think it would sound a little different to be waterboarded, Anthony. Chinese water torture. If you take out the dish that's underneath it, I think it would stop making the noise. Good night, Craig. Count the water drops as you fall asleep. Everybody's saying just put a rag under it. See, I don't hear it anymore though. But it's probably a good thing it's dripping with the cold. Anyway. What else? Oh, there was something else. Let me see if I can find it. Taking the flashlight. Well, that's a weird headline. I don't guess I heard that story. Jury finds Chicago man not guilty of circulating $10,000 bounty on life of top Border Patrol leader. Well, I don't know what I did with that video. But when I share a video, then it goes all wacko anyway. Darn it. Just porn. I think it was. If it was anything else, there's a problem. Problem with the pipe somewhere. It stopped. Right.
You could have got dishes when you went to Walmart. Just thought of that. You went to Walmart or something. You could have got dishes.
No, I don't need to buy any more dishes.
You can't find what you got, so
I had actually, Amanda and I had bought a set of dishes that had lemons all over them. And so since my daughter's moving into her own home, they were still bagged up, and I asked her if she wanted them. So she took them. But my dishes, I love the print on them, and so I'm using them until they're all gone.
you ever see where the child leaves home, kind of straightens everything out, and sits there and watches the clock. There's nothing to do. So she calls mom, right?
Yes.
Hi, can you come over?
I get a phone call 2 or 3 times a day.
Yeah.
I told her, I said, "You're missing me."
So when you say, "Hello, dear," I can't hear you over the music and the party.
Nah, she's not partying.
No, you.
Oh. Well, it's usually when I'm in the middle of doing something. But what was the best summer you ever had? Oh my goodness.
You want the adult version, or can we tone it down to PG-13?
Oh my goodness, Carl. You don't have any heat in there? Yes or no?
Not good.
Dang it. Best summer I ever had was 1987. Or 88. It was probably 88.
Why did I think you were going to say the 80s?
Do what?
Why did I think you pick in the 80s for some reason?
Because the 80s were flippin' fun for everybody. Nobody can tell me they had a bad time in the 80s.
They wrote a song about my best summer. Summer of 69.
Oh.
I was there. It was a good summer. Almost. And I blew it.
76 or 80. Hey, good to see you. Found my special purpose. Tell us more, Doc P. 82 is my best. Everything lined up and went smooth. Yeah.
When you're young, most summers are good.
1947 through 2025. Every summer since every summer's good summer. Awesome, G-Ma. Goodness. Well, it sounds like you met up with some really awesome people.
I'm trying to think of that, what was it, the big rock fest? I can't think of it for some reason. Famous summer rock fest. I was going to say, would you have liked to have been there? And I can't think of what it is for some reason. If there's a town up here called it, oh god. The Farmer's Field, remember? Oh god.
Farm Aid, Woodstock.
Oh no. The Lovin thing. Tens of thousands of people. Janis Joplin was there. People flew in helicopter. I can't think of it.
It wasn't Farm Aid?
No.
They
wrote songs of, oh god. Damn it, I can't think of it. Come on, people out there. The big, Janis Joplin was there.
Woodstock.
Woodstock. Yeah, there's a town of it. Yeah, Woodstock. Would you like to in there?
But I don't know a lot about Woodstock. It sounded like it was a giant.
Oh, it was, yeah. I mean, I wasn't there because I went by it on the 401. Is that Woodstock? Is that the Woodstock? Of course, it's not the Woodstock,
You went to Woodstock?
I went to Woodstock, Ontario, not that one.
Mm.
I can't think of who was there. Janis Joplin. Oh God, whatever. Think the Hells Angels took over security, and it was, I don't mind crowds, but not that big. I don't like crowds that big.
Summer of Love would have been fun. I thought they were calling the riots the Summer of Love. Is there another Summer of Love?
No, they called it the summer of '69. There was summer of. Oh, there's all kinds of summer of. Yeah.
Wasn't the 60s like Flower Childs and hippies and?
No, it was everything for me.
Yeah, everything. Okay.
You had greasers on motorcycles. You had some people that were that way. You had those bald guys selling flowers at airports. You had coffee shops and beatniks. The mods, the rockers type of thing. The 60s were everything. Everything you could think of. The Beatles, the Stones, Janis Ian, Buffy St. Mary, Bob Dylan, and everything that went with it. Good. That was the best decade when I think about it.
Hey, Von Eric, good to see you. So, do you think the Beatles ruined a culture? Just curious.
I remember the Beatles on Ed Sullivan. That I have never seen a throng of young girls scream like that.
I've seen old videos when they would perform and they'd be passing out and screaming and yeah.
Oh, New York, I think, was the worst. They came in, for that, but
Gmail said no. Okay.
I don't think anybody heard anything they sang.
There's some conspiracy around them, is why I was asking that.
It was a decade of the muscle cars.
Yes. Muscle cars.
Yeah. Everything you can imagine.
One of my friends that had it was a Dodge. I think it was a Dodge. Wait.
Dodge what?
I'm looking.
They had everything. They had even AMC, the American Motor Company, had AMX. Javelin was a piece of crap, but the AMX had a 390 in it. And you had the American 61 Biscaynes 409. They're the only ones built in America. Detroit. You had a lot of American-made, so-called muscle cars. Remember mechanics? I said, "What's that little red button on the shifter? I just painted the hoist." Turns out it's Fine Lock, and he took all the paint off the hoist. See what it does?
It was a Roadrunner. That's what he had.
Locks up on brakes.
Souped up Roadrunner. That's the one that the hood thing, fire started shooting out of it on the road. Yeah, the Beatles was nice. The greedy corporation that destroyed music. True. Little Red Wagon. Hey, Brian, good to see you. Lots of memories. Days gone by.
Yeah. Used to think everything was so much trouble, right? Life was so difficult. Yet it was the best time of your life.
Glenn Campbell was a partier, really?
Yeah. Yeah.
So if someone asked you your favorite song, what would it be?
Oh, God. Too many.
That's what I said, because somebody asked me that. And I was like, I can't even, oh my goodness.
No.
And it changes, I'll really like one for a while and then switch to something else. But then there's some that have meaning that will always be there. So
Really depends on your mood. What you're
and
going through,
yeah, that's another thing.
Yeah.
D-Dog, I am so sorry that is your favorite song. You go to those live concerts. I know you hear better music.
I really like Queen. I don't think there's too many songs. There are some stupid songs, like Bicycle and things like that. I want to break free. But the serious songs, they're really good.
Today, riding with my daughter, Bohemian Rhapsody came on. And she was like, she was singing her heart out with it. And hey, Ken, good to see you. She said one time, I think it was at school, on the school bus. That's what it was. She said they started singing it, and she said, it's like we didn't pre-plan it, but everybody had a part. And I said, same. It was a bunch of us cruising around in the car, and it just works. Can you do the Fandango? I don't know what the Fandango is. It's gotta be something mixed with a tango, maybe. I used to love salsa dancing. all the dancing.
What would you do without music?
Exactly. It was I was always listening to music. Either listening to music or playing music. Because that's my room. Just listening to the radio or playing my flute. Wait. I missed that, Timo. Let me scroll back up there.
It reminds me of the 60s more or less was American Graffiti. I can relate to that. You're lucky you had the money for gas on a Saturday night, so you went cruising.
Yeah.
That was a night.
A small town up and down Main Street, and it could be 1,000 times. And you knew everybody by their headlights,
Yeah.
the shape of the headlights or shape of the vehicle, whatever. It was.
We used to have a thing on Young Street. The police would not let you stop on a Saturday night. You went light to light. And it was just crowded, just like American Graffiti. Exactly what it was like. They had the village where no cars were allowed.
Hey, Garrett.
You know, the people were walking. It was a fun time.
Garrett, there's some words. Oh, man, what are the words? Wait just a second. Let's see if these words sound familiar to you. Say something, Blackwatch. Talk about anything. Just 1 second.
Who? Had the A&W driving with the girls with the short skirts and roller skates and the trays hanging out of the window. And the race, everybody, couple took off. You know what they were going to do, race.
Hey, Ken. Good to see
Bonnie,
you.
good to see you. Good to see you, Blackwatch.
Hey, Ken. In a minute.
Yeah.
What new? Have you got dishes? We're looking for dishes.
Dirty or clean?
Good, you can do mine next. Yeah.
No, I rarely do dishes at my house. My wife usually does all that.
Yeah. One thing about my mom, she could have had a dishwasher, no problem. Never in her life. She always did the dishes.
I've had an under-the-counter dishwasher. I've had a portable one, which you hook up to your sink.
Yeah.
Now I just have my wife. And the dishwasher has broke down a couple of times.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the wrong one. It's this one.
My Aunt Norm was the one to get everything first. And she had one of those portable ones and had a wood top. But you know,
Yeah.
nobody could get out the back door to the deck from the kitchen with them. You know, never saw her use it, but well, maybe I did. I don't know.
Is that music or what is that?
That's something.
Oh, I thought I was muted. Sorry, y'all.
Okay. Bonnie must be having a party at her house.
So, Ken, what's your favorite summer? We're doing favorite summers.
Do what now? Repeat that.
Summer, your favorite summer.
My favorite summer, all of them, because I hate the winter.
Oh, well, there you go. I kind of get you there.
I'm just glad we're not getting the ice that they originally thought we were going to get. But they say there's another system coming in this next weekend.
Yeah, this is going to be a, pardon me, bitch of a year, weather-wise.
I mean, and being down south on Tuesday, I think it's supposed to be around 17 degrees. That's just too cold for me. If I wanted that, I would live up north.
Yeah.
Right?
Are y'all going to get any of that storm where you're at, Bonnie?
Yes.
Yeah. You know the way she said no? It's like she's got a paddle. Like, Ken, you bring any of that stuff here, let it whack you.
I'm just glad I'm not getting it. They originally we were getting part of it, but then the system kind of shifted north. So now they're saying all we're going to have is rain.
Mm. There you go. Just don't send it this far north or
Yeah.
out. I'm not too fond of it. I agree with you. It's nice around Christmas. Other than that, it's like holidays are over, you know.
Yeah.
Now,
Now you got Valentine's coming up.
I got a few jokes for that, but I won't say them. Yeah.
Garrett,
You
scroll
off
up. Sorry, Ken.
Okay. So you off today, Black Watch, or you got somewhere you're driving to?
I'm sorry, I didn't get all that.
I said, are you off today, or do you have somewhere you're driving another load to?
Am I off?
Yeah.
I've been retired for a bit, Ken.
Oh, I thought you still drove a truck.
No, that's Meat Puppet.
Oh, okay.
I drove truck, some trucks. Drove quite a few trucks, but
Meat Puppet was up here earlier.
no, I've been off for a while. Just living my life.
Garrett, scroll up and look at my question and answer, please. So I'm thinking, I found you.
Hey, Ken, can you give Walt a nudge? Wake him up.
Yeah, I guess I don't even know how loud he's snoring because he's muted, so he could be snoring pretty loud. He might have a long day tomorrow or something.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I was just going to tell Kim our high Saturday is 30, low 16 so far. Someone said Ryan Hall was saying it's going to be worse than they thought.
Wow.
Garrett, if you don't answer me, I'm going to think you are AI. I know you're busy talking to Doc P, but scroll up and answer my question.
Favorite song. Now you set all these ones off in my head. Thank you. Just what I needed. I can't remember Woodstock, and now I got all these songs going around.
Don't you just hate that when you get a song and it just gets stuck in your head and it's like it replays over and over again all day long?
Yeah, kind of. And you can't think of the title, and you can't, I know someone used to like me and Bobby McGee. Remember that? I don't want to hear it. And, so there's the opposite. Ken got all upset. I don't want to hear that song.
Yeah.
Don't want to hear anything from her. Yeah.
Yeah, I think.
Sorry.
I was going to tell Bonnie. I think Creek said he's going to get some of that storm too.
Yes.
You dog.
What up?
Hey, dog. All the way across to the panhandle of Florida. We're all going to freeze.
Yeah, it kind of. I mean, we're going to be cold. All we're going to get in our part is just the rain. I'm glad we're not getting the ice and the snow. Especially the ice. That ice can be terrible.
Yeah, like my baby sister asked me what the temperature is going to be tomorrow. And I said, TFC. She goes, what's that? I go, too fucking cold.
Amen to that.
Shit, tomorrow we got single digits and wind chills. It's like, fuck this. I'm staying inside.
Yeah, I imagine it is pretty cold up there where you're at.
Yep. Well, I got to be careful when I get close to the glass because I'll tell you what, I'm going to be cutting it.
Uh-oh.
But I got my baby toolbox collection out now.
You haven't lived then until you go out in the snow and you figure it's about an inch deep, right? Then you step off the curb and you figured out it's a 12-inch puddle of frozen water. That's living.
Do you know why midgets don't play in the snow?
Yeah.
Because they'll freeze their nuts.
That's true.
And this is the new sign for the desk.
Wait.
Looks free. I like that.
I can't see.
Can't see it. Yeah, I'll read it for you, Bonnie. It says, answer $1, answer which require thought. Can you see it, Bonnie?
Yes. Dumb looks free.
I'm giving out a lot of free stuff. And then I got my lighter.
Wow. Oh my gosh.
Got little milk crates. They're the size of the baby Home Depot buckets. Baby fold-up crates.
It's harder to
drinking it alone.
Garrett, that is not an answer.
I'm sure they have them, Cheryl.
Right?
Man, you got it looking like the Starship Enterprise in there.
Oh, Watt is awake. I thought you went to La La Land.
No, I was time traveling. I was on the other side of Jupiter. Nice. Nice setup.
Ought to change your name to Rocket Man.
No. Oh, that's part of it. Okay. Yep, Cheryl, we found him.
You know, when you think about songs, for the most part, the 60s, very simple lyrics. Nothing too impressive. When I think about it. Except for Bob Dylan.
I think he's got 2 of them, Vicky.
No, Doc, those aren't my lights for the county fair. They're my lights for my stripper pole.
Oh no, here we go. He's gonna do the pole dance.
Nice.
That's all you need, Bonnie. Remember Doc Brown, Back to the Future, with that helmet he put on with all the lights trying to read his mind? He had somebody come on panel like that.
Garrett. So that's you.
You got a hat like that, what you can put on, kind of look like a time traveler and mentalist and all that.
No, it's a lot more modern now.
And you can have all the lights going around and everything else. Yeah.
I like those lights better than the ones the string lights that just go through different colors.
Yeah.
Can you set them to do different things?
Yeah, I just don't have the other tablet over here.
Okay. It's pretty cool.
Yep, and I even, I don't know, I don't think I can pull it close enough, but all this is all recessed into the shelf too.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, you just got a party going on.
Yeah, so. Bam!
Sound like I hear running water. Unless someone's taking a long pee.
Uh-oh. Somebody's pulling a GG, going potty and leaving the mic on.
Oh no.
Do you remember that, Bonnie?
Yes.
Yeah.
She carried it with her.
Damn.
She had the headset on. Love you, Garrett.
Doc said, do planes ever try to land at your place?
Yeah, I know. I'm ignoring them now.
I had some beer nuts.
Bam! Guess what, chicken butt?
I agree. Do not expect a warning shot.
Right.
Hey, I saw pretty good prices even at Tractor Supply today.
How about this one? The shit family.
Bullshit, holy shit, hot shit, deep shit. Can't see the other one. Dip shit
and dog shit.
And dog shit. That's a lot of shit.
Yeah, I got some crazy shit here. Bam! Gun permit.
There you go.
Issued 1791. And this is the one to live by.
Act my age. It's important there.
Yeah. Well, don't worry. There's a pile of them over here. Bam!
Use on your tampon.
Oh my goodness.
Yep, he sure did, Jerry.
So do you have these special made or?
No, this is just shit given to me.
Oh.
You know, like, okay, here's the T-shirt of the day.
Because everybody knows you and.
Yeah. There's a real old picture of me.
Very first picture.
Yep. So are we talking about anything important or no?
Well, I shared a video about when they talk about the ecosystem. We are the ecosystem. Humans, animals, earth, it all goes together, works together. We're supposed to take care of it.
Well, you know they want to lower the carbon emissions. We are the carbon.
Yes,
Oh,
we are.
everybody is beautiful tonight.
Got his beer glasses on.
Yeah, everyone is beautiful.
Yes, Garrett.
Yeah. I'll just sit back here and be serious.
You ever wear those to court?
Huh?
You ever wear those to court?
No. I should.
Yeah. Say I'm ready for the clown show.
Yep, I've shown up to court in sandals and shorts and a wife beater, and I cut the bottom of a duck decoy out and I wore that as a hat.
That they do not, Jerry. Good way to keep the epileptics down. Are you saying Bonnie should put a warning up there about flashing lights?
Right.
Well, that's a lot better than putting a warning up about flashing.
Yeah.
Wait. Let's see. No.
Yeah,
not
but
there.
you have to get real close because I'm old and it's cold.
How many inches are they talking about y'all getting out there, Bonnie?
Let's see. 1/2 to 3 inches.
Oh, is it Daniel Boone?
Oh no, this is my 80s wig I used to wear all the time.
You ready to rock and roll?
Yep. Yep, I used to wear this when we went to the Spartan 3 cinema in Frandor. And we were watching heavy metal. Unless we were good and drunk, then we went to Rocky Horror Picture Show.
So did what fall back out on us? I don't hear any snoring.
I don't think he snores. See what that does. Nothing. Oh, there we go.
You wear her flashing lights.
You wear flashing lights.
All right, there's the warning label.
So, Bonnie, have you shared that video that I sent you with anybody?
With the songs?
Did I send you the one with the songs or the one that gives some explanations to the Bible that people have misinterpreted?
I don't know if you sent me that one. You sent me the one with the songs.
Okay.
And then, wait, your note. Just recent.
You know, like Turn the Other Cheek. If you actually read it and actually understand what words are, it doesn't tell you to forgive them and everything else. It tells you to blast their fucking shit back.
Was that a short?
I think it was like a 10-minute video. I'll see if I can find it. I'll send it to you again.
Yeah, the last one you sent me was a short.
Yep. Well, I probably sent it from my tablet, right?
Yes.
Yep. I do like having a tablet I can make phone calls on. This is nice.
All right, Bonnie, I will be right back. I got to go take another nerve pain pill.
Okay.
What hurts?
Everything.
It's the sciatic nerve that runs down the back of your leg.
Okay. Do you know how to make that stop hurting?
Uh-oh.
No.
Find someone to kick you in the nuts, then you're that nerve won't bother you anymore.
You'll forget all about it.
Yeah, you will. I'm just going off of major pain. Someone had something hurt, so he broke his finger or something. That was funny.
You might want to mute Ken for a bit, Bonnie. This is going to take a minute.
He's muted. He muted himself. You're the one that needs to mute when you can walk away. Black Roach.
Man, a sandwich. Make me a sandwich too. Damn it, Jerry, you said sandwich.
Well, there's one thing about it, Bonnie. If it gets that cold down there, you might ease up on the smoking. You got to go outside.
Yes. Well, I'm smoking way less. I'm too busy to smoke.
Yeah.
Oh, damn it.
And yes, and going outside to smoke. That's what'd you do now? I guess he had to go smoke. You mentioned smoke.
Going to have strategically placed coffee cans all over your yard with sand in it for your butts.
Why
Yeah,
would
but
you put your butt in a coffee can?
There you go. Butt
And,
out.
and damn it, Jerry.
I put kitty litter.
Worst ones are the ones you ever notice that quit smoking. You ever notice that? There was
Hey,
when
Richard.
they put it at work, there was this woman, Lee Paracelli. She worked there for like forever. And she got this job at the desk by the computer door. And you went outside, you know, and she'd glare. And I'd say, what's wrong? Of course, she went on the loading dock. You guys go out every 20 minutes, half an hour. I said, I handed her my cigarettes. I said, you want to start again? But was she ever miserable after that?
Usually the ones that quit are the worst about.
You know, she was. And so I said, do you want to start again? Here, I'll give you half a deck.
My friend that I worked with for a long time, when she quit, when I'd go outside to smoke, she'd come out there and I'd be trying to put it where it wouldn't blow in her face or anything. And she goes, no, that's why I came out here. I want to smell it.
All I got to say is no one appreciates a quitter.
Yeah.
Damn it, Jerry St. Sandwich.
I remember we had a caretaker comes in on, on nights, and you'd be working by the computer room, and he'd decide, you go through programming and you got to go to the time clock, and he decided to put the wax there just when we were quitting. Oops, sorry.
Oh, no.
God, did he, the look on his face. You'd think he'd figure it out, right? Don't put it around midnight, but weird people you've worked with in your life, eh? That assures you there's something wrong with humanity. The people you worked with.
Just but I don't have any problem with taste or smell.
Yep. I like the way cigarettes taste and I like the way they smell.
And if food tastes even better than it does right now, then I'm in trouble because I'll be a barrel. Roll out the barrel.
The barrel of fun.
Yeah, I've cut down quite a bit, but I'm afraid if I quit totally, I'd be big as a house too.
Yep.
Need to find a good chiropractor, Ken. But
What a problem is, I have an issue with the disc in my lower back. It's from an old injury when I was doing football in high school.
yeah.
I got clipped right there in the lower back, and it's got some of my discs messed up.
No, mine's the hip.
And they hit that nerve, and
Yeah. Yep.
No, Vicky, he's not in the semi.
You work tomorrow, Ken? Or did you, is it when?
yeah, I go back to work tomorrow. I was off today.
Yeah, Thursday and Sunday, I think you said. Really screws up your weekend.
I don't never have anything special planned anyway.
No.
I don't really do a whole lot. Usually when I'm off, I'm just here with the wife. Never retired from what, Jerry?
No, not really. My dad was like that. He retired and he got a courier or a credit union. He couldn't sit still.
Yeah.
That wasn't interesting.
Yep. I've retired 3 times and it hasn't stuck for more than 3 months.
It wasn't bad. Now and again, he said, "You want to go for a drive?" And I found out where they stuck the blocks of $20 bills with the machines.
I just wish I could work more hours than I do.
Yeah.
Been a workaholic all my life until my health got me down.
No.
Used to be nothing to work a 70-hour week.
I don't think I got a summer off when I was a teenager till the summer of '69. I actually got the summer off from working. Then I got a full-time job in September.
Shit, I remember when I was 18, I went to work in this iron factory, and I made good money there. But then I worked a full time. Then I went and worked another full-time job. Besides that, I don't know when I ever slept.
I remember they finally, last 8 years, congratulations, you got straight days. You're on 7/24 call. And they called. Whatever.
Well, I hope you kept the rest of it for yourself, G-Mo.
Right.
So when are you supposed to get it, Bonnie? Friday night? Saturday? Is that when?
Yeah, it's gonna happen in the middle of the night, Friday, I think.
Then be all through the weekend. I don't know if y'all getting it all through the weekend or not.
Yes, through Monday.
3 inches of snow down there. So does the state close?
Yes, it will close.
Yeah. Well, when I lived in Memphis, they got a ½ inch of snow and the state closed. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, if we get ice or snow, either one.
Because people down here don't know how to drive in it.
Well, and it's also the way the roads are.
Yeah.
That's that Mopac in Austin. You can watch the news and it goes up to a overpass, and when it's icy, they'll be trying to go up it to get to work, and they slide right back down, and you have this pile of cars at the bottom. It's kind of funny to watch.
Yeah, you can't find no chains down south.
No, we don't have chains. No such thing as snow tires, or not
Well,
even.
that's okay if it happens around Austin, though.
What?
Anything bad.
Yeah. We can't even get good winter clothes, like real flannel.
Oh, wow.
Remember when they brought out all-season tires? And somebody comes in the wintertime with all these problems, and, well, they're all-season tires. You believe that?
No, in the winter, you use winter tires.
Yeah. All fours, if you can afford them.
Well, like Discount Tire around here, if you have your regular tires, for the nicer time, if you buy winter tires, they'll store your regular tires for you.
Yeah.
Free of charge. And then you just come in the spring and they swap them back out free of charge.
That used to be a thing. It was very early 60s. My godfather's Texaco, they had a tire rack way at the top, the pipe. That was a common thing to store customers' tires for them.
Right.
Back in the day. But as they say.
Way back then. At least it feels like it.
Way back then, when they went from the square tire to the round one.
That's about it, too.
So Jerry's asking a question, D-Dog. You want to answer that?
Okay. 99.99% of Americans don't know how to restore the republic. Too many people are listening to these idiots who don't know what the fuck they're talking about. So no. And as soon as somebody says I have a Second Amendment right to have a gun, go to a different channel, because they don't even know what they're talking about there.
Excuse me.
So I wonder what was under the big red rock then.
Yeah, I'm having a discussion on Facebook with one of my friends. He's kind of with it, except for the democracy. I'm like,
You know what this reminds me of? Moonstruck, where the old man, the grandfather, they're all at the table and everybody's quiet. And he says, somebody tell a joke.
yeah, no, I need to. Oh, no.
Okay, I got a joke.
No, no.
Do you know why lesbians go to Sports Authority? Because they don't like dicks. Do you need another joke?
I think we're good.
Oh, okay, Bonnie.
I know you and your frog leg jokes and your
That was so 5 years ago.
Well, I've seen it since then.
Do you know the best way to eat a frog? Yeah, one leg over each ear. You feeling froggy? What's the last thing to go through a fly's mind whenever it hits your windshield? His butthole.
I got one that is somewhat political. Are you ready?
Go ahead.
Donald Trump goes to hell because he's got no other place to go. And Satan greets him and he says, "You belong here forever." But I got a problem. I got no room. So we're going to do this little deal. See these 3 doors? You have to pick one of them. So the first door opens, it's Obama jumping in, diving into a pool over and over and over again. He says, that's not going to work. On to door number 2, George W. Bush is breaking rocks with a sledgehammer, rock after rock after rock. He said, that's not going to work my shoulder. I can't do that. Door number 3 is Clinton strapped to a bed and Monica Lewinsky doing what Monica Lewinsky does. And he says, I think I can go for that. Are you sure? Final answer? Yes. Okay, Monica, you can go. That's not mine. It came off on one of these shorts. Guy did.
Yeah, but that joke is so 2016.
Yeah, might have been 2016 too. I don't know. Yeah.
Oh, is he doing it, Rubberneck? Good. Hopefully he gets some buyers. Were you here the other night when Zed was up here, D-Dog? Did you see the 8-ball thing?
Yeah. Yeah, you guys were talking about an 8-ball, so I figured someone had a coke problem.
Is that what an 8-ball is?
That's one kind of 8-ball.
I knew it was a drug, but I didn't know which one.
Yep. It would be coke, not the liquid, but the powder.
Right. He sold another one. Awesome. Good to hear.
Yeah, the more he sells, the less he has to move.
Mm-hmm. That's have y'all seen all the things Rescue's making?
I haven't caught any rescues lately.
Yeah, I haven't caught any of his lives lately.
All kinds of cool stuff with that 3D printer.
Yeah, I need a sign like that.
Right.
No, Red Pill, this is the sign you need. Pretty sure I seized the wrong day. Or warning, old fart zone.
Enter at your own risk.
Fuck! Fuck! Fuck!
That's a lot of F-bombs.
Okay, I feel better.
There's this, I guess it was a short that I saw today. This guy goes around playing jokes on people, and he was in a Walmart or something, looked like that, grocery store or something. And this little older man come, I don't know. Somebody came around the corner and there was a lady standing there, and I don't know how he made the sound like he ripped one, and then he kind of stands up straight and jiggles his leg and his brown thing down on the floor.
That's priceless.
The look on their face. Then there was another one with a dog. If this man was fixing to eat a chocolate bar, and the dog took off with the leash, and he grabbed the leash and dropped his chocolate bar, but from the position where the lady and the little girl were, it looked like he picked it up like the dog had just laid it. He started eating it.
So that's kind of like Caddyshack with Bill Murray eating the Baby Ruth.
Cleared out the pool.
Yeah. Drained the pool for a candy bar.
Well, all the people jumped out anyway because they thought it was something else. That's cool, Garrett.
Yep, I get to go to an elementary school tomorrow, and I'm taking this with me. I love America.
Awesome.
Ages 4 through 7.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's pretty thin. Only about that big.
Yeah, whatever. So you're going to read to them?
It has different activities for the younger kids.
Oh, okay.
And I got a volume 2, which is more for middle schooler and high schoolers. I'm dropping that off too.
I need those.
Well, I got coloring books too.
Is it teaching you also?
Yep.
While you, that's what I figured.
No.
Yeah, I need to find some more quiz questions for when we're doing the Constitution. I'm thinking about just going straight to the Constitution now, but then 10th Amendment's talking me out of it. Cool. Hey, Navy Vet, good to see you.
Hey.
Oh, yeah.
And then there's More Perfect Union. This is made for teachers K through 12.
Awesome.
Oh wow. More Perfect Union.
What's the shirt of the day?
Whoa, Garrett, we already went there. Tough shit, buddy. Oh, you want to see?
Can you see it, Garrett? Do I need to make it bigger?
You better hurry up, or else I'm going to pull out my dancing pole.
I did. It's his very first picture.
I want to go back to being the little idiot in the corner.
Now I got Abba's Dancing Queen playing around in my head. Thank you very much for that.
Fuck! Help me out, Bonnie. Every time I cuss, I'm going to hold up the warning sign.
There's a buy me a coffee cuss jar. Just
No
saying.
comprende.
If we had a cuss jar in my house, it would be full daily.
Let's see, a daily cuss jar at my house would have to be a 5-gallon bucket.
I think that's why my little granddaughter's purse is so full of money, because she had started that for her parents.
Mm-hmm.
Pay up.
If everybody's quiet and hold your breath, you can hear Watt surfing. Yeah.
He's muted.
Homeland Security starts right here. Yep. Oh, that
Oh,
reminds me
man.
of,
I forgot to set up Santa. Man,
Oh,
I got the
man.
coolest Santa. You put bubbles in there, and he'll blow bubbles out his ass.
oh,
You think I'm kidding, right?
No, I believe you.
Damn it.
hey, Bonnie, since you're in Texas, how far is Big Spring from you?
Big Spring.
Yeah, Big Spring, Texas.
Let me see.
I don't know if you heard about the story of that man that got charged with murder after he shot and killed a home intruder inside his home, and they're charging him with murder.
Here. That's weird.
Hang on, I'll share the link in the private chat.
4.5 hours from me.
Wow.
Oh yeah, that's up there close to Panhandle.
I mean, I think that's bullshit. You know, the guy forces his way into the home and was armed.
Yeah. He needs to appeal.
Should have been justified.
Yep. He needs to appeal that, and
they don't have any type of stand your ground in Alabama. I mean, Alabama. That's where I'm at. They do here in Texas.
yes, that's what I'm saying. Like we even have, if you come on the property, like I have no trespassing signs out, and if you come on the property without, especially armed with intentions to do bad,
Yeah.
That's why it surprises me.
Yeah, because it says the police department determined there was probable cause to charge him. I don't see any probable cause. Somebody's breaking into my house. I'm gonna shoot their ass too.
I wonder if it's a love triangle type thing.
I don't know. Even still, if the other guy forced his way into the house.
Yeah, I was gonna say something like that happened here, and it didn't even go to court or anything. It was just, well, took care of that problem. That was it.
Wow.
Hmm.
Did you see anything about that? No, this. You know, I gotta mute this. This happened in Alabama. It was in Dothan. They pulled over a 61-year-old man. He had 80 gallons of illegally distilled moonshine.
And what happened?
I guess he's in jail.
Oh.
And I'll show you the picture. It shows of the cop standing with showing the jugs that they pulled out.
So moonshine's illegal in Alabama.
Yep.
I guess it is everywhere because of that act.
Yeah, because of that, because if they're not making any taxes on it.
Yep. But look how many people make wine. I don't
Yeah.
see a difference there.
I myself personally think moonshine should be legal.
Yeah.
I mean, all it is a trap just to get more money out of people to put tax on it.
But
yeah.
Okay, moonshine is legal everywhere. You just can't sell it.
Oh. So because there's so much of it, they assume
I guess it's like just like if they caught you with a whole bunch of marijuana. I guess it's like you have the intent to sell.
Right. And you say, no, I'm just stocking up. I'm
Yeah, I'm stocking up for the long, cold winter.
Yeah, well, I'm up in Michigan, and even before people were allowed to grow weed, I grew a half acre of hemp.
Yeah.
And then now hemp in a lot of places they got it legal, but they're trying to go back against it and make it, which I know what it is. That the logging industry doesn't want hemp.
The books from the 1800s were on hemp paper. That's why they're in such good condition if you can get a hold of one.
Yeah.
Where the stuff that was from the early 1900s is garbage because that's pulp fiber.
Yeah.
From trees, and it just disintegrates.
And hemp is
there are so many uses for hemp.
Yep.
Well, Henry Ford invented a car that ran off of hemp fuel. And the government stopped them from producing it.
Yep.
But wasn't it made out of hemp also? And it wouldn't dent or anything? I've seen a hemp car.
The frame was a modified hemp.
I've seen them where they've made walls from hemp, and a fire would just like singe the outside of it. It wouldn't get inside. So it'd be, if you built a house out of hemp, you would be safer in case of a fire or something like that.
Right. And there used to be a national mandate that everyone that has open area has to grow hemp, and that's for sails and ropes for our ships.
Yeah.
But even in Texas, where you're not allowed to grow grass, you can grow as much hemp as you want.
Mm-hmm.
And that there's actually an industrial hemp that's an heirloom that you can get and grow anywhere in America. And they can't do shit to you.
Hmm.
You know, like the kids when they were younger and stuff, we'd take and dry the hemp, and then we'd separate the strands and the stalk and everything else. We'd feed the leaves to the rabbits.
The leaves were good for the rabbits.
I don't care. I just don't like wasting.
Yeah. Well, but you don't want to kill them. It didn't kill them. So I guess it was okay.
Yeah, but the rabbits around here die all the time. Because that's my second most favorite meat.
Right.
I don't know if you've seen it, Bonnie. Did you see that picture on that I had on Facebook? Well, several pictures of where I had about 11 deer in my yard.
No, I didn't see that. I haven't. If I get any notifications by like 4 o'clock, my phone is dying and I have to clear everything. So I know I'm missing a lot.
Bam! There you go. Have a little F-bomb.
Yeah, here I'll scroll through them. That's one of them. Well, you can see part of another one.
Aw.
Then you got several right there at the edge, and then.
Man, you're just making me hungry.
Right.
That's what I said. I said if I had had a bow, we'd be eating for a little while.
Yeah, I have several.
Yeah, there were about 11 of them. And I haven't put out any deer corn or anything around here, but there were like 11 right there in my front yard.
That's good. Yeah, I've been looking for them here. I haven't seen them yet. I don't know what.
My wife's thinking about planting some sweet potatoes along the edge of our property line. That's just to bring them in too.
Yeah.
Mm. Sweet potatoes.
Yep, sweet potatoes.
When I lived in this apartment that butted up to a ranch, that's when we had wild turkeys running around and deer like crazy. And
yeah, what they were eating in my yard were all the acorns.
yeah. And well, during the summer, I would throw out vegetables for them to get the liquid out of it, because it was so hot. Fruit.
Yeah, my brother's like, yeah, I'm gonna bring my bow over there during deer season again next time.
You don't need to wait for deer season. What you need is a garden with fences around it, and just leave the gates open. And when they walk in, put them down as a nuisance.
Yeah.
Mm.
And not that I would ever do that.
Yeah, my wife's already talked about she's going to have to put I can't remember what she said she was going to plant. There's two types of herbs you can plant around certain things where they won't get close to it. But she says, I'm going to have to protect the blueberry plant this year. They'll be eating up all the blueberries.
Yeah. What state you in?
Alabama.
Okay. Do not, I repeat, do not plant basil around it.
Don't plant basil?
No, because if you have Japanese beetles, basil sucks them right in.
Oh, damn.
I used basil as a bug deterrent one year, and I've never had that many Japanese beetles anywhere on my property other than when I had all that basil.
Wow. Yeah, I definitely don't want to overload of Japanese beetles.
Unless you got chickens.
Yeah.
Chickens love them. Plus, it's really cool listening to them crunch when the chickens are eating them.
Yeah.
And my granddaughter got excited because she saw 3 of them this morning. We're getting up for school. Now my cat, he'll usually chase squirrels all day long, but one day he decided to try to chase one of the deer. And the deer turned around and raised up on its back legs at him. That was the funniest thing ever.
Yeah, your cat wouldn't be able to chase any squirrels on my property.
Well, my cat will chase them and go up the tree, but he just won't go up high enough to where they're at.
Well, there's no squirrels on my property.
Really?
Yep. No squirrels and very, very, very few rabbits. Let's see, I got 700 feet of river on my property. And there's still a ton of mink down there. It's just a lot of work to eat them.
So that's why there's no squirrels.
I grew up eating squirrel. My dad hunted squirrel all the time.
Yep, squirrel, rabbit. Yeah, there's not very many. I love my pond because I get about 3 muskrats a year, and that is by hands down my favorite meat.
Muskrat.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think we have that here.
You probably do one way or another. You know, where can you go wrong with an animal that eats nothing but shellfish, fish, and plants?
Right. We have nutrias. Is that the same thing?
What's that, like a big rat?
Yes.
Muskrat's more like a weasel or a mink.
Okay.
Yeah, so it says they like freshwater streams, marshes, ditches, lakes, beaver ponds, farm ponds.
Yep. I got a river and a pond. And I got the swamp too. I love the swamp. A lot of snakes in the swamp.
Well, to me, it looks like a nutria.
Yep, water rat.
I don't know how you didn't starve, Ken. I've never seen a fat squirrel in my life.
Well, you can actually starve yourself to death if all you eat is squirrel and rabbit. Because you're not getting the fat you need to actually digest that protein.
Yeah, you have to eat other things along with it.
Right.
More like a delicacy.
Yep.
What's a brain eater stout? I might have to look.
I've never heard of that.
I haven't either.
Thought stout was like some type of beer.
Right.
That's what it says. Stout beer.
Yeah, but I like that for muskrat. Water rat. Just like everyone calls a squirrel a tree rat.
They look cute, but they eat brains and leave the rest. Thank you, Zed. Glad you had a good night over there, too.
Yeah, I was trying to look it up, but I can't find anything on a brain eater stout.
No, can't either.
They are a type of weasel.
Yeah, that's
Cool. They're not up here.
it's a Washington, Oregon area thing.
Okay, so if they eat brains, are they smart?
Yeah.
Because I ate a whole bag of Smarties and it didn't work. I just got jittery. But those dumb suckers, they really work.
Excuse me. Very small. Are they on the?
Okay.
So
The stout is known as a Eurasian ermine, the species of mustelid native to Eurasia and northern regions of North America.
tree rats.
Tree rats.
That's what I was thinking. The muskrat sounded like a possum,
No,
but it looks more like a what we call a nutria. I think
it's in the weasel family, Bonnie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't even know how to spell nutria. That's what I always heard them called. Yep, that's what it is. Semi-aquatic rodents from South America.
Hey, Red Pill, I got an actual thumb drive, buddy.
Oh damn, that's a real thumb drive right there.
That's a real thumb drive.
Oh goodness, 4 hours.
No, I've never ate possum, but I definitely don't try to kill them around here. I try to keep them around because they protect against Lyme disease, and they'll eat, a lot of other pests.
Yep.
Possums will eat what I want.
Yeah, we have a lot of possum and coon here.
I could sit next to the river and watch a raccoon clean his food all day long because that's like so relaxing watching that.
Mm-hmm. They're little. They're so cute.
We actually, where we used to live, we actually had a family of raccoons that would come up outside and eat with the cats.
Mm-hmm. When I lived in that apartment by the ranch, I opened the back door one night and this big old fat raccoon, she just started walking through the back door, and I was like, no, this isn't happening.
Was it walking or waddling?
More probably a waddle. I was just
fuck. Okay.
So about a week later, I saw her. There was a culvert pipe out in the front, and she came out, and these little babies all behind her. And I was like, she thought she was going to come in here and have them babies.
Wow.
Yeah, I got a culvert at the end of my one driveway, and a family of red fox always live in it in the spring.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. By the way, that is one critter I haven't eaten yet, but it's on the list. Yeah. Raccoons are little stinkers.
Yeah. They're
little thieves too.
Yeah.
They will tear up a place. Mama's garage. My stepfather kept leaving the garage door open, and they would get in there and just the deer corn, the anything that was in there, they were
right
throwing it all around.
A raccoon will actually dig through your shingles and the plywood on the outside of your roof to get into your attic.
Oh my goodness.
So keep your trees trimmed back away from your house.
Yeah. Jerry's giving you a command.
That's why I want that one day. I want to get rid of the shingle roof and put me a metal roof on.
I'm glad I can't read English.
That's what I wanted to hear, was put a metal roof over the whole thing. But the front has the point that goes up. And I was like, that's going to be a problem, isn't it?
Yeah.
We decided to just do the front and the back instead of going all the way over.
Okay. With that crow, crows are super, super smart. Have something shiny and a bunch of food around it. Okay. Or even better, put down a piece of glass with like a $1 bill or $5 bill underneath it, and then put a bunch of food on top of it. And sooner or later, that crow will stop back by there and drop off money.
And drop off money.
Yep. If they see it and stuff, they'll pick it up because they represent free food for it.
Wow.
Yeah, I might have to try that, see how much money I can get out of them.
Right.
Bring me some big bills.
Well, people don't usually drop Benjamins everywhere.
I was going to say, yeah, we have crows here.
Yeah, we got crows too. I wasn't too impressed with them. They didn't taste that good.
Wonder why they like parking lots so much. The pavement.
I don't know, because they like eating seagull. I don't know.
Hmm.
Like I got a big ass hawk on my property and stuff, and I watched him today, and he's going from tree to tree, moving around and stuff, and he usually doesn't do that. So something's telling me that his dinner is kind of scarce. I hope he finds a neighbor's cat or something.
I was going to ask you, do you have any small dogs? I didn't even think about that because there's a hawk that keeps flying around here. And
we have a lot of vultures around here.
Yeah, we got the turkey vulture.
Yeah.
And those don't taste that good either.
I can't believe anybody would eat a vulture. They eat garbage. They eat rotted. Oh, no.
I said a long time ago, I will try anything once. Like I said, I haven't had fox yet. I just hope it doesn't taste as good as dog.
One thing I will not eat any Rocky Mountain oysters.
No?
No.
Okay, why?
I don't know. It was just a thought.
Okay. Cool. More for me. I don't care.
Some things it'll surprise you.
Yeah.
It's actually good.
Okay. Have you ever had beef tongue?
No.
Nope.
Try it. I promise you won't be sorry. And it makes great sandwiches.
Really?
What about heart?
No.
If you've ever had a true Coney Island, the Coney chili is supposed to be beef heart. That's supposed to be the meat in it.
Huh. Foxy weenies.
Foxy weenies.
That'd be so funny. A weenie dog with a big fox's puffy tail. Oh God, that would. Oh, I'd lose a nut laughing at that one.
Got start a new breed, Grandma.
And as soon as I'd see it, I'd say, "Fuck."
You know what that reminds me? I think it was Indiana Jones. And they're in some exotic place. And they're sitting down, at a small table, like low table, like the Chinese. And it's monkey brains. And she's about to pass out. And she says, all I wanted was a hamburger. He says, coming up, she could have had a hamburger. Remember that? Like crap they were eating?
Yeah.
I'll stick to my roast beef sandwiches. Oh, God.
Yeah, well, I went to the Philippines on a military hop for a week vacation and stuff. And the family I stayed with, they fed me super, super good. And when I'm getting ready to take off, and I asked the old man, I said, what was that meat we had last night? And he told me it was horse, and that was actually really good.
Half German Shepherd and half Coyote. Now we used to have a it was mixed. It was half pit and half wolf.
Yeah, I had a Bouvier Shepherd mix. It was a 125-pound dog.
It's a big dog.
Bald Eagles made a huge comeback.
Are there any hairy bald eagles? When I think about it. Are all eagles bald?
Well, it depends if they get the Brazilian wax or not.
I guess.
Bison meat's supposed to be really good too.
Yeah, bison and beefalo.
Yeah, I think Watt done fell out. I haven't heard from him in a while. It's past his bedtime.
Yeah, I have a good buddy of mine. He lives just outside of Anchorage, and whenever he goes down there by the ports, there's actually bald eagles that are laying dead on the docks because they starved to death.
Wow.
Yeah, we got to have a season on them.
What do they eat?
Well, the bald eagle's a filthy scavenger, plus it eats fish.
Oh.
Yeah, like Benjamin Franklin wanted the turkey to be the national bird because turkeys were in all of America.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But no, we get a filthy scavenger.
Yeah.
Well, and
they scavenge just like, vultures and hawks and everything else. And
right. Well, it's all the same family.
You're going to say they're like a vulture, aren't they?
Yeah.
Well, then we have these government people that keep taking the turkeys away and put them, I don't know what they're doing with them. They say they're putting them in a different area, but
they're having sex with them.
I wouldn't doubt it either.
Oh, no. They're just screwing everybody by moving them. That's what it is. I knew it had something to do with screwing. Like I'm finishing up my paperwork so I can start raising ringneck pheasants for the state of Michigan.
cool. You have to have permission to do that?
Well, they pay for all the feed, and they set me up with an incubator, and they get me the eggs, and this, that, and the other, blah, blah, blah. And
Oh, wow.
I just give them whatever lives. So I'm trying to put a stipulation in it that I get to keep 5%.
Right.
So I can get my own herd going, because I really like pheasant. I always loved it. I haven't seen a pheasant on my property in 20 fucking years.
Yeah. Hey, James. Good to see you.
Hey, James, guess what? Chicken butt.
Wonder how. Where do you get turkeys? We used to have turkey farms, but they're all gone.
Yeah, but that's that white domestic turkey. It doesn't taste half as good as the wild turkey.
Yeah, those were on the farms, but the ones that were running around that the government took were wild.
Yeah.
They were beautiful.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got a bunch of turkeys that hang out in the woods in the winter. Oh, by the way, do not kill and eat a sandhill crane. I have a buddy of mine that did that, and his life got real interesting.
No, I have no desire to eat a crane.
Well, I want to. It's on the list, but you can't because it's endangered.
Oh.
Yeah, his life got a lot more interesting. I'm just glad they didn't catch him when he ate the bald eagle.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and that's on the list too.
Pretty sure Australia has bush turkeys. They get into parks. They chase the people down the pathways. Come out of the. Imagine that.
Mm. But they'll let chickens and roosters run around all over that town, and wild hogs, and all that's okay. Just couldn't have the turkeys.
I don't know if you can read that or not. I don't know if you had. Wish I could enlarge it. See that letter that the post office sent out for the first of the year?
I heard about it.
The one to all employees that cover their IDs and.
Yeah, like for emergency and like, saying that they can still do things even during lockdowns or things like that.
Yeah.
Cool. We got another fake lockdown coming. I can't wait. I'm going to make so much money.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm looking at this. I'm like, damn, again?
God, 2020 was my best year. I didn't use any of my tools. All I used was a pen, and I did a killer year. I'll take another lockdown. I'd be happy to have another. Could I please have another lockdown?
Gma, are you talking about?
Yep,
Wow.
yep, Mary. They did that during COVID-19 too.
Yep, that fake runny nose thing.
Hang on,
If
Zach.
you would actually get it, if you take the white part underneath an orange peel and mix that with a little bit of honey and make a tea out of it, you're hooked up. You're all safe.
Yep.
That's the base ingredients for ivermectin.
I've got it in my refrigerator right now.
What, ivermectin?
Orange and lemon peels,
Yep.
boiled juice. Me too, Gma, but I don't have any water around it on. Those look so fun.
I want an airboat. Boats don't ride on the air, silly goose. I want another pandemic. I'm getting all excited about that now.
Don't say that. You know they're preparing for it.
Yes, any citrus peel. Not the outer part, but the white part on the inside.
Well, I did the whole thing. I just ordered them and did them.
See, you don't need water. It rides on the air.
Oh. That'd be fun getting around on. I'm trying to find something to be able to go on the whole property. And then, but after that video I shared the other night of what they're doing from Austin to San Antonio, and they're expecting 2 million more population just in that area. And it's sucking up all the water. So
You're talking about that data center, right?
well, it's not just a data center. They're trying to make all the way from Austin to San Antonio a huge, like, metroplex.
Like a mega city.
Yeah. And San Antonio has like 7 data centers and Austin has way more. That's all they said in the video. They didn't say how many. Of course, with Elon over there. But so I could see growing out this way even. And so I was, just for fun, I was with my daughter and I said, well, let's just check out something, because somebody had told me about a town. And I looked, and the property, like, I think it was 48 acres for 100,000. That is way less than it goes anywhere around here. Way, way, way less.
You said 28 acres?
48.
48.
Mm-hmm.
Not bad. Did they say where the influx in population coming from? Or the source of it?
No.
Oh.
Well, so with all these data centers and Elon, I know when he started, he built huge complex north of Austin and a huge one south of Austin. And when he did that, he said he was not hiring locals.
Wow.
So I guess he brought them from California.
Great. Okay,
Night,
Jerry,
thank
I see you said something about grape juice mixed with water. No, grape juice gets mixed with Everclear. The drink's called a Purple Jesus. And if you drink 3 of them real fast, you will see God.
Right.
So, Red Pill, I got a question for you.
All right.
If you had a pet monkey and your pet monkey was bad, would you spank your monkey?
Yeah.
I'm not falling for that one.
Okay, if you had a pet chicken and your pet chicken was bad, would you choke your chicken?
Choke the chicken.
Tima, I don't want to move from here either, but
Is it from the same place y'all get y'all's water source from?
yes, that's it. The aquifers.
So I'm sure your water bill's gonna go sky high now because.
Well, we're on a well, but
You're on a well.
Yeah, but there's 2 aquifers, and so they're talking about Barton Springs in Austin somehow running it down to San Antonio. And I don't see how that's going to work, but some engineer out there thinks he has a bright idea, I guess.
There goes that.
But that's just it.
I mean, who's going to pay for the cost of? Because I've heard it takes like millions of gallons of water to cool these systems down in these data centers.
Right.
Yes.
And it screws up. Well, the data centers, okay, you have your regular water level that everyone's tapped into. And then you have another water level that your cities and towns tap into. The data center is supposed to be below that. But the problem is, if there's any cracks, then you lose all the water from the upper levels.
Hmm. Yeah, we've already got counties that are out of water.
Wow.
So that's a true dry county.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I had to play that one. Fuck. Okay.
Yeah. And so that's the thing is we've got the hill country, trees galore, and they're going to tear it up. They're going to, they're going to make it just a big cement valley.
I love the way you say cement. I haven't heard that since I visited Nashville.
Well, what? Say it.
Well, it's usually cement. The E is soft. Cement.
Every dam ever made always has a path for a fish to go upstream.
Yeah, Anthony, one of the towns, they're wanting to build one there, and the whole town is fighting against it. And those Germans don't back down. They are pretty hard-headed.
And you know what you have when you have a pissed off German, right?
What?
Sauerkraut.
I was waiting for the lizard remark. He only went to the chicken.
There's a whole lot more water under Texas. Well, I wonder where it is, because I remember years ago when they were talking about piping water in from Mexico to Texas.
Great. You guys wouldn't be able to drink the water.
And that's what I remember everybody saying. And I'm like, why do we want their shitty water? No.
Okay. When I drive through Mexico to get down to Panama, I'll drink the water at the restaurants and everything else, but I always carry a bottle of Tabasco, and I'll put 2 or 3 drops of Tabasco in it, stirred in, then I'll drink it, because the Tabasco will kill almost any parasite ever made.
Does that mean all the Texas bean crops will start jumping? Just wondering.
Possible.
Was that the maple syrup talking?
Yes, the sap's running.
Okay, Black Watch, do you guys still have Billy Bee honey up there?
Still have what?
Billy Bee honey.
I remember growing up, honey came in a plastic. It looked like a bear, but I don't know who made it.
Yeah.
It was a plastic bear bottle.
They all come in now.
Yeah, we used to get big tubs of Billy Bee honey every time we went up to Chapleau.
I didn't remember there for honey. But there was a plastic bear bottle. I remember that.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I remember
I
as a
buy
kid.
local honey and it comes in a glass jar.
Yep, I go to the co-op and get honey whenever my honey guy doesn't have any.
Yeah, I think my dad used to go get some. He would bring it in back in a mason jar, with the honeycomb and everything still in it.
Yep.
Oh wow.
Honeycomb tastes pretty good too.
Yep. Just remember, don't give it to anyone that's under the age of 1.
Yeah, no, yeah, you can't give it to little children under 1.
No, that'd be bad.
Honey.
What was that, Bonnie?
Don't give them honey.
Yeah, any child under 1 years old.
Yep, no honey, none, nada, 0.
I've always heard that. I don't know why.
That their bodies won't digest it.
Oh, okay.
That there's another thing that you can't get. Is it peanut butter?
That's what I'm thinking. It was
Yeah,
peanut.
I think it's peanut butter too.
Yeah, no peanut butter or honey.
Yeah.
Oh, you reminded me, my daughter had colic, bad colic.
Night said.
Threw gallons of corn syrup. Put the dummy in there and plug her mouth to keep her quiet for a while. Didn't use honey, it was corn syrup.
Well, if you're trying to keep her quiet, you could have shoved a sock in her mouth or something.
Yeah, purple.
Oh, never mind. That'd be child abuse. Sorry.
Yeah.
Well, the kid's less than 1, and how attached could people be?
Colic is gas. When they're drinking their bottle and they're getting too much air.
Go to your spice section. Get you some fennel seeds.
Right.
And put them in some boiling water. Make fennel tea. Best thing out there for colic.
Yep.
Any type of gas they got.
I had 2 in a row that had colic. And they were 13 months apart. So
Yep. And you can also use that seed to fight that's part of the recipe for fighting that parasite that gets on your pancreas that gives you type 2 diabetes.
oh wow.
You know, when I think about it, you talk about that honey, which was in a bare plastic bottle. How much stuff down there didn't have to be sealed? What do you open now that isn't sealed? You know what I mean? That's how far we come. You can't trust anything.
Yeah.
They all got foil seals on this stuff. Everything does.
Well, 2 o'clock. I got to be at my buddy's work at 7 in the morning, and then at the school at 9. Yeah, his company's doing a safety meeting, so I'm going to walk in there and say, "I'm ready for the safety meeting. I got my condom on." They won't even know I don't work there because they got like 500 people at the safety meeting.
Yeah.
Coming to crash your safety meeting.
Well, he made the stupid mistake of saying, "It'd be funny if you showed up." Okay.
It's almost like a dare.
Well, I'll tell you what, he'll be like in shock seeing me walk in their door. I'm ready for a safety meeting. I got my condom on.
Do the pills they gave you work, Ken? Does it help?
Yeah, I mean, when I first started, they had me on what they call pregabalin. When I first started, they had me on 50, but they bumped me up to 100 milligrams. It definitely helps because I mean I got to be on my feet all day, so I need something.
Remember in my 20s when mine kicked up because I damaged the hip? Went to bed for 5 days. They said, you're not going to work, you're not getting up, you stay in bed.
Mine hurts even when I'm even if I lay down.
I already told you how to get rid of that pain.
I don't know why I prize the family jewels too much.
I'll tell you what, the other problems won't bother you for a few minutes.
A few minutes.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You'll have something new to concentrate on.
Yeah, I'd be down on the floor, crouched in the fetal position.
Yep, and you know they did it right if your eyes are crossed and your foot is twitching.
You can't breathe. Oh my goodness.
There you go. You do realize something, Ken. We're not
What's that?
to give medical advice like this. So, use with caution.
Yeah. We're not giving any medical advice on this channel, YouTube. For educational purposes only.
Yeah.
Right. If you have anything ailing you, go see the doctor. And whenever they give it to you in the rear, the bill, ask them for a reach around.
Thank you, Sid. Appreciate it.
Yep. The last time I went to a doctor was December 20th of 1985. And I needed to have a physical to get out of the Marines. That's the only reason I went.
My goodness.
Did he kick you in the nuts too?
No. No, but I was a little bit nervous because he had my whole life in his hand when he said cough.
Somebody a while ago said it went over 100.
What?
JM Silver.
Oh, silver, yeah. Yeah, it's been floating like 89 to 101.
Yeah, I remember. I think I seen JM posted earlier. Said it was at 97.
Yeah.
And then it went to 99. Okay.
Well, so I don't know if this is true. Somewhere a while back, I heard if it got up to 100, we'd be at war. I don't know why that would have anything to do with it, but
I don't know.
Yeah, when silver hit 80, I sold almost all of mine at 75. And I'm not bitching, crying, or complaining that it's 99. I'm happy what I got because I paid less than $7 an ounce when I bought the shit.
You got a good return on it.
Yep. I'm very pleased with what I got.
so you're not.
So this is around 99. So that means a mercury dime would be somewhere around probably like $7 for the value in the silver.
Well, let's see. So a silver dollar is now basically $100. But if you take it to a silver dealer, you'll be lucky to get 40.
And I know a mercury dime is like 90% silver and 10% copper.
Right.
I think the pawn shops. I can't remember how they do it.
I mean, yeah, you're going, if you sell at a pawn shop, you're going to get less than the actual value of it because they have to be able to make money as well, you know.
Right.
Yeah.
Like if you go to a jeweler with silver coin, he usually gives you, 10, 12% below spot.
Mm-hmm.
If you go to a coin dealer, he tries to, get you, I don't know, he puts you at between 60 and 75% of value. You go to a pawn shop, he's going to try to half you.
At the end of the day,
Yeah, it's better to go to a coin dealer if you're going to sell it.
No. Jeweler.
Yeah.
Jeweler.
Yep.
Mm.
but it's going to be the same down there. It's illegal to melt currency.
No.
You can't melt the stuff.
You can't? When the fuck they come up with that law?
Well, still did it up here. Well, people still did it, but it's currency. Technically, it's not yours. It's the mint.
If it's in my hand, it's mine.
I know that.
You can take and cut up American coin and make jewelry out of it. No one can do shit to you.
Yeah.
But you can't take a nickel and try to pass it off as a quarter.
I mean, haven't you been in like any of these amusement places like Six Flags where you can put a penny in the machine and then it like flattens it out and puts a design on it and same thing.
Right. Makes you a little stupid thing for a necklace.
Yeah.
You can do whatever you want to the coin. It's just not worth that anymore. Back in the day, they used to break up silver coins to give change.
Yeah.
Well, I wish they would go back to the silver certificates. Get off these Federal Reserve notes.
Well, I went to a pawn shop because I wanted to buy it back. But I needed money to pay the movers. So
Yeah, well, when gold hits $5,000, I'll off a lot of my gold. Which I bought most of it when it was between $600 and $700 an ounce.
dang.
Guess there's not too many brides getting diamond rings now. Well, $6,000 ring? You gotta be kidding me.
There's one thing I know about silver coin. If you have a 5-gallon bucket, it's between 230 pounds and 240 pounds of weight of silver.
Dang.
And that's worth a little bit of something.
Mm-hmm. When I bought mine, it was like 17 an ounce.
wasn't a stacker or a collector. I was a throw in the bucket guy.
Well, Bonnie, it's about 2 a.m. here. I'm fixing to hop down because I got to get up and go to work tomorrow.
Yeah, I was just looking at the time.
Hop down. What are you on, a high chair?
Yeah, she's got me up here on the high chair, up here in the down here in the corner.
Fuck.
I appreciate you coming up, Ken.
All right, well, y'all have a good night.
You too.
Hey, Red Pill.
Stay healthy.
I'm really glad you had a chance to see me today.
Glad to see you.
Okay.
Y'all have a good night.
Yep. Later, brother.
Good night, Ken. Sleep well.
I really hope he can find someone to kick him in the nuts so that his leg doesn't hurt anymore.
That is just wrong.
From what I heard, he's partial to spanking the monkey too. So
Yeah, he needs someone to help him spank his monkey.
It's just the calm before the storm. Maybe you should have labeled it that way. I mean, damn it, Bonnie, everybody's talking over everybody else on panel tonight.
So who thinks that the U.S. should get involved in Iran's mess?
No.
Me, yes.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
To what extent?
What was that, Black Watch?
To what extent?
To get rid of the Islamic Muslim regime that's kept those people screwed up and basically enslaved since Jimmy Carter screwed up what they had before.
So boots on the ground.
America fucked up Iran, and it was Jimmy Carter was president when it happened.
I don't know. It's got to
Because
be.
I ran in the 70s. Shit. Over 75% of the entire country was speaking English, and they were dressing like Americans. And it was extremely safe place to go in the Middle East. And now, because the people are uprising, the regime in power is just killing off people.
So you think it'll work?
Do what?
You think it'll work?
What, the Iran's uprising?
If the U.S. gets involved, do you think that it's going to stop all that?
Yeah, because hell, if the U.S. gets involved, then the Guard or their army will join the Americans to get rid of the regime.
I don't know.
Trying to find. Someone was saying that Trump was offering so much for Greenland, and then to give every citizen $100,000 of Greenland, and the population is 57,000, I think.
56, 57. Yeah.
And they said, so if he was to do that in America, that much money, each American would get $15,000. And they said, let that sink in or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
$100,000 mean nothing to them. They already get benefits way past that per year.
Greenland?
Yeah. Free healthcare, free university, free this, free that, certain amount of income guaranteed.
Hmm.
100,000 is nothing. Never mind what they said about it. I thought you guys bought Iceland anyway. Didn't you hear his speech at the WEF?
No, I have not listened to it yet.
Good Jesus. Did you listen to Carney's?
Mm-mm.
I was very surprised. He was nothing short of eloquent. He didn't back down. I won't spoil it for you. It was, oh my goodness. But anyway.
No, I didn't say that. But I saved it.
This way, Carney got a standing ovation for quite some time. And he never mentioned anybody's name, not once. Anyway.
I don't know. I haven't seen any of it. Like I said, I've been busy.
No, you didn't really. It really wasn't a surprise, other than Carney faced it head on. He made very bold statements. Let's put it that way. Somebody broke it down, but it was obvious what he said, diplomatically.
Mm.
Then again this morning, after what Trump said, when he got back and everything, there's a residence in Quebec, kind of a retreat, because he's kind of crashed after all the traveling. He addressed that straight on too. Like I told you, Bonnie, walk away until you can't walk away. But anyway, whatever. I think Iran would be another Vietnam. Perhaps. I don't know.
I don't know.
Never enough. But anyway, I don't know.
I don't know either. Focused on the problems right here in Texas. We got problems going on here.
Oh yeah, this is what it strikes me as you've got a lot to settle. Got an awful lot to keep you at home. Not that everybody doesn't.
Right.
Let's put it this way. Part of Trump's speech was, careful what you on your next statement, Mark. And at the same time, Mark was almost over the Atlantic. He left that morning. He was on the plane going home. But anyway.
Yeah. All right, y'all. I'm going to close this one up. It's been 5 hours.
Only 5?
Yeah. But it is getting a little late, too.
No, it's early. And my youngest daughter turns 20 today.
Aw. Happy birthday to your youngest daughter.
Happy birthday.
Yep.
I have one with a birthday, too.
Yeah. And then the other one, her birthday is February 18th. And we were hanging out Tuesday. And I go, holy crap, you're going to be 21. And she's like, yeah, I know. I said, hey, you can be just like your mom and me. You could develop a alcohol problem and then get over it when you're 40.
Yeah.
Yeah, have y'all seen the spaceship under the ice?
No.
Greenland? So, I knew about the plane crash in, oh shoot, what year was that? 68? Something like that. And so anyway, this spaceship something is under the ice, and the ice melting, so it had a whole civilization on it, and they're called something, I can't remember the whole damn story, and like something like all of our technologies are coming from the spaceship. I don't know. It was a crazy story. And that's so James is asking who gets the spaceship.
There was a movie like that, wasn't there? Sure they're not stealing it from a movie?
Because I don't think it's just going to be the United States having something to do with Greenland. I think it's still going to be the way it's been in the past. Possibly. I could be wrong. I don't know.
You're breaking up.
Yep, it's time to close. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for coming up on panel. Everyone who came up.
Should we wake one up, or should we just let them?
Yeah, I just want to say one thing. If you don't know your rights, you're being cornholed.
True. Know your rights. Love y'all. God bless you. Have a good night.
Good night, everyone.
Peace.